Hello.
Hello,
Hello,
everybody.
everybody.
Happy
How are
Friday
you?
night. Hello,
Happy
everybody.
Friday night.
Woohoo. Hard to believe
Yay.
it's Friday.
Angie
It's the last
and
day of the
Anne.
month.
Not only the last day of the month, but the first birthday of my babies.
Yay!
Yes,
Yay!
that year went by fast.
Yeah,
Didn't it?
It really did. I sent some pictures to Trisha. We'll show you later. But oh my God, they got. You know how?
They
Well,
look
hello
like
to everyone who's here.
graduates.
Hello to everyone who's here. Jojo, Doug, my love. Denise's magical emporium.
I
Sarah
can do
Lee,
this.
that's what I see so far. They, you know the tradition of giving a baby a cake to make
Mush.
sugar. They both got. There's an Italian pastry that comes out only at this time of the year. It's called a St. Joseph's. And it's also called a Sfingy. And I am saying Sfingy like a funny face, like Sfingy.
Ooh.
But that's hard to say.
Ew.
S and F together.
That does not sound good.
Yeah, it's a pastry filled with creamy custard, like the custard of
Like an eclair?
Yes. And then
Ooh.
on top, it had 2 little raspberries. So it was a little like service. It was an adult size piece of pastry, not a child size. Each one got one. And then they both looked at each other like, what the heck is this? Like, what do we do? What do we do? So we made, I think Nicole stuck one of their fingers in the cream and put it in their mouth so that they would know, like, oh. Like, and this is the first time they've ever had sugar, except for natural sugar and fruits. They've never had anything with sugar before.
Oh.
So I said, get ready for the food coma. So the funny parts of it was Mike was FaceTiming with his parents on his device, and Nicole was with me on my device since I don't have an iPhone yet. We had to do it separate. And Mike was handling Brooke's approach, and Nicole was handling Rosie's approach. Rosie downed it. Like she downed it. And they've got the beginnings of 2 little chiclet teeth coming in. Oh my God. So after they finished the cream, that was they went for the chiclet teeth. But the funny thing is, the first thing Rosie ate was the 2 raspberries. The first thing Brooke did was take the 2 raspberries off the pastry and put it on her tray, which left Rose to steal the other 2 raspberries.
That's adorable.
So fun. And tomorrow they have their big birthday party in the restaurant, and my cousin that is flying in from Florida in the morning to be my representative and not videotape, but like show me live things during the day.
Yeah, do a live video feed. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, and they have little dresses that are fake Burberry, like the Burberry plaid. Oh my God, so cute. And little tights with ribbing. And I didn't see the shoes, but there better be shoes.
Better be.
So that's what's going on.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Oh, welcome in, Tom Lynch.
Hey, Tom.
Hi, Doug.
Hey, Doug. Hello, Denise Magical Emporium. Jojo.
Sarah Lee. Jojo. Oh, there's some people. They're coming in. Slow and short.
They're coming. They're getting their snacks, their drinks. They're getting ready.
Want to see what I did, Sue?
I do. I actually watch a lot of you.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Did you see her do that? I did not see her do that.
I overextended a tendon interpreting.
Oh, no.
I'm in it, and all of a sudden, whoa! I went back and I felt it, and I went, okay. And then afterwards, my husband went to Walgreens and bought me a brace.
Okay,
wow.
Are interpreting injuries common?
After you do it all these years, carpal tunnel is very common for interpreters.
Okay, so do you have carpal tunnel that you haven't addressed yet, or you don't have it yet, or you think you're on your way? Because
I think I'm on my way, but let's not say that.
No.
I have had the double surgery 10 years apart, and my Nicole had hers on the 20th of February.
Hey, Touch Man.
And already woke up out of the surgery without carpal tunnel. Like, hello, it's gone.
I'm hoping no. But yeah, I was just interpreting and everything was fine. And then all of a sudden it was like, what the heck did I do? And
you know, it would have been a much more
I'm
fun
sitting here
story
ball.
than
I
that.
try to interpret and tears are coming down my face. It's like,
Oh, wow.
got hung up, finished that call. And I said to my husband, I said, I did something. And I couldn't put it back. I couldn't bend it back. So I messaged my doctor and she said, you probably hyperextended it. Just put a brace on it. So Stevie went to Walgreens and got me a brace. I'm supposed to wear the brace for a week. And then if I'm still in pain, to come in and talk to her.
Yeah, there's going to need to be an x-ray for sure. And for those of you who don't know.
No, it's going to heal.
It's going to heal. It has to. I can't afford to miss work.
No.
But yes, I have this beautiful little black band now. So everybody knows. So I look like I can't bend it. I look like, just so everybody knows that, I'm fine. I like
don't bend it.
I like the story and I like your honesty. But I would preferred if you made up a story.
Something related to Steve's birthday. And
yeah, we were partying too hard.
Her wrist
at the Chinese restaurant. I tried to grab too many egg rolls in my hand. I didn't want to
overextended and
yeah.
Oh, it was
tried to hide them in my pocket, but Steve caught me, and that would have been a Friday night story.
Well, I will tell you what I did. I will tell you what I did at the Chinese restaurant.
It was Steve's birthday on Wednesday, everybody. If you don't know,
Steve's birthday. Yes, we went for dinner at the Chinese restaurant, his favorite place, and they only brought us 2 fortune cookies, and I was like, no, not 2. You gotta bring me more. So when the waiter was just the sweetest thing in the world, and so I had a 20 in my hand, and I come up to him and I'm like, extra tip if I get more cookies. And he grabs the 20, comes back and brings me fortune cookies, and he's rolling laughing, and I'm like, hey, that worked.
I throw mine out when they come in on food.
No way. I love fortune cookies.
Hate them. They're so stale. And plus, the news is never good.
They're good. They're good.
I don't know where you're getting your fortune cookies. They're not stale. They've got a taste of honey. They're so good. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. Trisha understands. Good.
Are yours always beige or are yours sometimes chocolate?
No, ours are beige. Ours are
always beige. Yeah, ours are half and half chocolate and half beige. But
I never seen chocolate.
Chocolate? No.
No.
Yeah. And the notes inside them have always made me want to cry.
What's up with New Jersey?
You will fail this year. Try again.
What?
New Jersey, if you're listening, you're not doing it right.
You're doing it right. Our fortune cookies, we had 2 fortune. Well, we opened the 2 fortune cookies. So one was this year will be a success.
See,
we're like, yay.
I like that.
And then the other one was patience. Something about patience. And I'm like, yeah, patience out the window with me.
It's like more cookies. My husband. More cookies now.
Yeah.
That's my kind of patience. More cookies now.
Man, I cannot believe she's never had a good fortune cookie.
I don't like them. Did you guys ever have at your Chinese restaurant the almond cookie with a half a sliver of an almond on it? Nobody.
I don't go to those kind of Chinese restaurants.
Okay, so it's a cookie. It's a round cookie.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Almond. Almonds like marzipan flavor, but not marzipan. And the top of it has one little sliver.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, I don't like almond extract, so I don't eat things with almond extract in it.
Well, I'll tell you, almond extract, and they don't need you.
Well, I will tell you, this place is a buffet, but it's like a family-owned Chinese restaurant. And I will tell you, for the price, it's $15.99, includes your drink, includes everything, all you can eat. One whole wall is desserts. Like every Chinese dessert, whatever dessert Asian dessert you want. And they put just the normal Walmart, crock pots all lined up. You got your shrimp fried rice, your vegetable fried rice, and I mean, my husband will go there and they have all these different seafood type things, and I can't eat. I'm allergic to shellfish, so he's in heaven. He can have it all, and it doesn't affect me. So he pigged out.
Did he need to loosen his suspenders?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no, that is a pig out session. My mom, rest in peace.
Oh good God.
Never
My gosh. Look at this. Thomas, our camper is 33 feet long, 9 feet tall, 8.1 feet wide. Tires are 13-inch radius with 26-inch diameter. 4 tires, including the spare. The tire is an ST225-R5R15. Booyah!
I am voting my husband right off the island. Right off.
Thank you, honey.
Sorry.
That was awesome.
Why you entertain his nonsense? And Doug is not a lot better. And when we get together, they're brutal. But I was going back to say that my mother used to go to buffets too, but she didn't understand that it's eat all you can while you're there.
Oh no. Oh no.
So she would bring like maybe a little Tupperware or a
Ziploc.
So she got caught at a restaurant, like trying to steal a lot of the almond cookies. And she got caught. It's like so embarrassing.
You leave now. You leave now.
You just steal from an all-you-can-eat buffet. New Jersey. I gotta say.
Yeah, what is in your water?
You didn't say all you can eat here. You didn't say here.
Wow. Oh God, Doug, don't start. Doug. Don't.
Hey, Patty.
Hi, Patty.
Do not make me delete your comments, Doug.
Doug, go on Sue's side of the island.
Wow.
Don't start.
Oh my
They have a
God.
loosely table.
Ooh, fancy, Sarah Lee.
Were you all here last week when I got to, talk to Doug directly on cam and how excited I got?
Mm-hmm.
I got the vapors, Vapors.
Heavens.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
He's so cute. I can't stand it. And he's not my type, but I'm in love. I'm in love.
I love being here on Friday nights. My cheeks are already hurting.
You get to have that one exception. Facial hair, Doug. It's all right.
Yeah, I don't even see it. I just hear like remember Crazy Cat? Remember
Doug,
Crazy
you're
Cat
just
had like
two-toned.
get hit on the head.
Facial hair. You're just two-toned.
I just don't see it. I love him through it.
Oh,
It's so good. It's so good to have a fantasy lover.
Now, say
I'm
something nice about
all of you.
Aaron and his nice beard.
yeah, he trimmed it.
No, I didn't.
No,
I
Oh,
can't-
looks trimmed.
Aaron, if I don't have anything nice to say, I can't say anything.
Oh,
No, actually, I can't imagine. I mean, I know Aaron does kind of get the clean shaven look, but I'm too used to you with a beard.
yeah. I don't
Yeah.
think I don't know if I've seen Aaron clean shaven.
I have done it. I haven't.
Can I go back in your videos and find
once
one?
a year.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see.
Also,
When was the last time I had it?
don't you have pictures of yourself in Egypt as a younger man without?
Oh yeah. I had.
Go into his page and look what he
Okay,
was
I'm going right now.
Yeah.
Of course you are, because you have no patience, and no wonder why you extended your fingers and your toes. Probably did you try to use your feet when the hands stop working? Are there any sign language people who use toes, or that's out?
Not that I'm aware of. No.
Well, we should
And
start.
if they
That would be hard.
I know,
Yeah,
but
that
my
would be
toes
very
are
hard.
I can really control my toes. like really control them. And my daughter has the same gift. My daughter can pick up things with her feet all the time. All the time. And I taught her that because I never liked to bend.
But you have to, bend to pick it up off your foot, though. You have to bend down.
Yeah, I did have facial hair.
No, you take your foot and you pick up the pencil and then you put it on something that's a little taller so that you're not bending down to the ground.
Oh,
okay. It's a lot less, but this was like 11 months ago. March 30th.
Okay, let's see.
With Dust Not Included.
Was it on Dust Not Include's channel or was it?
No, it was on my channel. He was on my channel.
Oh, that would have been in lives. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, live.
That's Roy, right? Dust Not Included?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's all right, because what Aaron does wrong for me in beard, he does right for me in blue jeans. Blue jeans. Look at this, and we're allowed to look. We can't touch. We can't touch. But we're allowed to look.
Yeah, look.
I love a man. I love when a man's blue jeans fit him. I do not get to see a lot in that in Jersey. The men in Jersey don't buy the right size jeans. So the jeans are usually under their belly, which is not cute. And when it's over their belly, it's practically under their breast, which is not cute. And when they bend, plumber crack, which is not cute.
What age men are we talking about here? Are we talking about the over 40 crowd?
Yeah, over 40 crowd. Because the young men, young men are not even wearing jeans still in New Jersey. They're still caught up in the hip hop era of wearing your boxer shorts and putting your jeans like crisscross around your thighs. And how they even walk like that, I have no idea.
I do not know.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know how to walk.
I was expecting you to say something like they're wearing track pants or something.
No, why are they doing that though?
Like, first of all, because I'll tell you, if my husband's pants,
they know what that means.
Ever drop
yes,
in a
they
store?
know what that means. If you know what it means, they know what it means, Angie.
I don't know what it means. It means something.
Well,
it means something.
Yeah. If you're in a certain place, yeah.
It does, but it doesn't.
Talk about it here.
Here's what I'm getting a little sick and tired of, Trisha. Okay, you giving me homework because last week you made me go look at the map of Finland. Okay.
No, Denise did.
No, you did. Because she mentioned it and you told her to hush. And then I asked what it was. And you said, you can Google it later. So,
yeah.
So now, how
do you now realize why we can't talk about that?
I'll text her and explain it.
Okay.
Okay.
Because we can't explain that here on live.
Oh my God. I didn't know it meant anything. I just thought that they were like from the music industry, whoever like started. It's so ridiculous.
Wait, here we go.
But I can tell you, I mean, honest to God, if a man, my man, your man, Aaron, was ever in a store and his pants accidentally fell down, my husband would be so mortified. We would never probably ever go back to the store again. Like
we watched a kid fall off an escalator because he couldn't keep his pants up and he was trying to get his pants up and he down he went. It was hilarious.
Stupidest fashion statement.
That would hurt. Those are metal.
Yeah.
Metal steps. That would hurt.
Well, pull your pants up. Don't wear your pants on your thighs.
Well, Denise, by looking at Finland, I got the whole place. I couldn't remember what country you said, but I got it. Angie, you know you can tell me in the private chat here. You don't have to.
Oh yeah, I will. Okay.
I can't.
You have such a baby face when I found it. You have such a baby face when you don't have a thing.
Now, if anybody, I put the link to Aaron's chat or Aaron's channel in the chat. if anybody wants to take which one is it, so people can go and make a
Oh,
note.
now I gotta go back and try. Okay, it's
look
like
at it later.
3 years ago. It was like 3 years ago. Let's get to know each other better in live chat. And
He's
just got a little bit right here.
That was like my first live on that one. Like
Oh yeah, he's
one
got
of
the
them.
baby face. Oh my goodness.
I went back. I'm so bored. I went back and Googled myself on YouTube, and I found my first ever appearance on the air on any channel. And I was on for like 3 hours, and I was good my first time out. I've not been that good since. And at the time, people's like, I want you on my show. I want you on my show. And then the Lone Ranger, Trisha's like, I think I'll take her. I'll take her.
You want to be on Trisha's show.
Well, yeah. Well, see, like people liked me once. You know what I mean? Like once. But then they never wanted me to come back because I can disrupt the sale a little bit. So when Trisha created a different Friday night format that worked for me, it was a match made in heaven.
Yes, you're definitely a match made in heaven.
I think, I can't remember, but I want to say the first time I saw you was with the Arizona lady who goes to Mexico. The color.
Oh, Debbie.
Debbie.
What was her name?
Woodburn.
Was she Vagabond?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I remember. Yeah, so she got remarried, and they had a custom home built in Mexico, and her husband had a heart attack, so they lived in a van for a very long time while the house was RV Vagabond, maybe something like that.
Yeah, like RV Vagabond, something like that. Her name's Debbie. I think that's the first time I actually saw you and went, that's Sue.
Okay, so on that show was not my first show, but on that show I did impressions.
Yes.
Of resellers.
Yes.
So I did Dear Angela's Vintage. I did Katie from Vintage and Vinyl. I did Dee from the Thrill of the Thrift. And she still keeps in touch. I don't think she sells anymore, Debbie, but she still keeps in touch now and then.
She changed to do more crafting.
Yeah. And she was the first person who ever gave me friend mail. And I'm going to tell you what exactly it was. I had just recently lost my mother, and she had vintage handkerchiefs. And I said something like, I'm going to need them to dry my tears, something like that. And she sent them to me. And I have them closed because sometimes I blow my nose in them, not going to lie. I transitioned from just crying into blowing noses too. All right, I'm going to go read the chat. If you want to watch my face for my expression, I will not reveal what the private chat says.
Oh, you can Google it. People can Google it.
Yeah.
I had to go see what Angie wrote.
Am I wrong, Aaron?
No,
I'm right.
But that's when all the when you see guys, this is not
why.
This is not what they're doing
nowadays outside, but the whole thing started that way.
Originally, yes.
Oh, I need a Valium.
Poor Sue. I didn't mean to wake you up, but yeah,
too much.
And the only reason I figured it out, because I had no clue, was my brother works for the prison system.
Also, now you gave a clue. Okay, you gave a clue when I didn't. Okay,
everybody can go Google it if you're really interested in why these people do this. Okay.
Are they still doing it in your states? Because it hasn't left New Jersey, and I wish it would just leave.
I haven't really seen it so much, but
you see it in Milwaukee, in the Milwaukee area. I see it a lot. In the other towns and everything else around here, you don't.
I see it, but not as much, not as extreme. But there still are people who do it, and They do. They walk silly. They
have to.
I think they look like penguins when they walk.
I don't know what's happening. And then the whole sneaker world, like,
oh goodness.
You know,
I can't believe how much sneakers are. These people are crazy.
And Keds and, you know, a reasonably affordably priced sneakers. I mean, the most expensive sneaker was when I was in high school. Adidas came out.
Yeah,
like
Adidas,
a tennis sneaker. I was looking on channels the other day on Whatnot. Some of these sneakers are like 700, 1,000, 1,500. It's freaking crazy. So I watched this show called Love is Blind on Netflix. And the premise is that the men and the women that don't get to see each other, they just date blind. And then they decide if they fall in love based on their conversations. Okay, where am I going with this conversation? Why is it? Oh, so one of the guys who happens to now be engaged, now they're at the point where they're showing each other where they live. They got out of the situation, and they're going to get married. Okay, so 5 out of 16 couples got engaged from this show. 4 are still engaged, and now they're showing each other, this is where I live. This is where you live. Do you think we should live in either one of these places? So we go into the guy's closet. He's got a wall of sneakers, a freaking 5-tier shelf, left to right. And the fiance didn't know about this quirk. She never saw him. And she didn't know. So she's like, well, what do these cost? Like, he goes, well, which one? So the one she pointed to was 700. So she goes, how often are you buying sneakers? He says, probably not more than 2-3 times a month. What?
Oh,
you're paying a mortgage in sneakers? Holy crap!
But I know someone who has like a whole storage locker of sneakers.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I have one pair of sneakers. Like,
but you wear them, or do you keep them in a box?
I just wear them. Yeah.
Okay.
But then he keeps it like it's like he got like a storage thing.
Like a museum. And they were like, the only thing he was missing was like uplighting. Like, you know what I mean? Like, or black light effects. Yeah, that's the only thing was missing. But the fiance really, like, because they were talking about, they don't know each other, right? So like, they're gonna get married in 3 weeks. Are we gonna combine our money? Are we gonna have a prenup? And the most interesting couple of the show, I know I go off on a tangent.
So but the interesting thing is, he's got a gold mine right there.
Yeah, if he starts selling it, that's a whole other ball thing.
Those aren't like a hobby. Those are an investment for these guys.
Okay.
Yeah. And they know at some point they are going to flip those for like an astronomical amount of money.
But, oh my gosh.
There's something about you that you don't understand. When you're married to an addicted person to their things, they're never going to sell them. Ever. You got to wait till they die. And you don't want that. Nobody wants that. Tom tells me all the time, this is going to be worth something one day.
Are you asking for a friend, Sue?
Yeah. This is going to be worth something one day. Well, we're never going to sell it. It's never going to be worth something one day. And I can tell you one thing that's never going to be worth something one day are all these stupid cookbooks from the Church of Latter-day Saints, the Church of the Pilgrim Society, the Church of the Fire Department.
There might be one that is a gold mine.
I don't know. He made dessert tonight, which was good that he got out of a book. It was what do you call it? Apple turnover without the pastry with apple crumb dessert. It was good. But anyway, back to the interesting couple on the show.
Go, Aaron.
That's to stand up for the guys a little bit. Like, we're not, women have some expensive shoes too. Like, what are they called? The red bottoms or whatever?
Yeah, the Ferragamos, the Jimmy Choos.
Yeah, not these 3 women, and not your 2 women on Saturday. Okay?
No.
So you don't have those women in your life.
Okay, hang on. And Anitra is a fashionista. So I'll bet she's got a couple of really good pairs of shoes in her closet.
Aaron, text her right now because we need to know. Text her.
My idea of a good pair of shoes is a pair of UGG boots, man. That's it. That's as best as I can do. UGG boots. I don't care what the name of my
Wisconsin, you have to, yeah.
Too freaking funny.
No, you want a good pair of lined Uggs.
I think Uggs are ugly.
You don't wear them for their looks. You wear them because they're thick and they're warm. And you're in Wisconsin.
Honey, I haven't had on a pair of socks since only because they put them on me in the hospital, but maybe 25 years since I've worn socks. Maybe 20 since I put a coat on.
Like, Ginger feels like shoe shopping.
No.
Right, Doug?
No. I don't covet anything like you ever go like to a bag sale, fill a bag, you pay $5, $10, whatever dollars. So many years ago, Tom and I went to a bag sale and I got this gorgeous three-tiered star white from Pottery Barn. Here. Okay. You know it had to be big bucks in Pottery Barn at the time, but I got it. The thing that I out-tricked them was that it was really the only thing that would fit in a bag, except I took it apart so that I could make it flat.
Yep.
Now that broke this week, and Tom was afraid to tell me. And I was like, okay, no problem. I don't get upset over stuff like that. I'm upset over the notebook I can't find. That's what I'm upset about.
Yeah.
That was a lot of work to put that notebook together. Yeah. I would be upset too.
Lots of phone calls and information about physical therapy, how many a year. Like, I'm gonna have to just start all over, which depresses the crap out of me. Ask my niece.
I would be so disappointed though if the hospital or the rehab, if you left it there, if they didn't tell you left it there.
It's not likely that I left it there. It's likely that it came home, and I had lots of people helping with the relocating of things, and it's not in a logical place where I would put it, which would have been on my desk. Like it should be on my desk. But I can't go in my room to see, so my husband doesn't see it, and my niece is going to come on a scavenger hunt because I've lost 3 things this week: a bottle of pain pills, which is probably under my bed. Hopefully the lid didn't come off so the dog doesn't go crazy. A folding chair. How do you lose a folding chair? Don't know where it is. And the book. Yeah, folding chair gone. No idea. And you know how I think, because my niece and her best friend like to hang out here the whole time that I was in the hospital. I'm thinking they did something kinky and jumped off the freaking folding chair, broke the chair, probably threw it in the garbage. Don't want me to know. I mean, because I have 2 shelves above my bed that have things on them, and some of them are candles. And when I came home from the hospital, there was a candle missing. So I was like, guys, I know what you do in my bed. It's disgusting. Like, you have your own house and your own bed around the corner. Why you got to come to my house to do that? They're like, we didn't. We swear. I was like, where's the candle? Sure enough.
She smiles.
She's like, I'm sorry, Aunt Susan.
Hello. Hello, Lou.
So it's going to be a night of sneezes. I'm sorry.
Believe it or not, I have all new stuff to show tonight. I did a pickup this afternoon. Yay.
Bless you.
Bless you. She's got the sneezies.
I do. Hi, everybody. Oh my God.
She's gonna explode. Everybody watch out.
All right, I'm gonna mute so I can blow my nose like Trisha.
All right. Well, I am gonna get Aaron up on the big screen.
Oh my gosh.
And have Aaron tell you about the Saturday sale. I'm going to share the link again to Aaron's channel. And then you can show your first item.
All right. So tomorrow is going to be a busy day for me because I have 2 sales. So I have a sale at 1 o'clock with Maria, California Thrifter. And then at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, she will come on my channel with my 2 lovely co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen and Becky Vintage and More. And just to show y'all, I am shipping from Maryland, right around here. And I will be invoicing directly after my sale Saturday, 6 tomorrow. So the first thing I have here, for $5, I have these bunches of photos. So you have this one right here of the man and the lady. And the lady has this very beautiful fancy hat. And this says Charlie and Annie. That's their names. You have her with Oliver, May, and Constantine.
Yes, Ginger.
And then
cows.
The 2
Hey, honey.
bulls. But they got horns, so the bulls, right? And it's kind of cut off, so I don't see that. Can't see what is actually said on that one. Then we have on the back, we have Charlie at his desk working, and then we have Annie at her desk, and they're all writing notes or letters.
Now that's a wild Saturday night.
Yes.
No, you sit at the desk first and write your letter. No, you sit at the desk first. No.
Yeah.
No. You first.
Pay attention to the phone. Look at the old school phone right there.
Oh, there you go.
With
the
receiver and everything. The talking in.
Look at the clean shaven face.
Yes.
It's perfect. The profile is perfect.
And then you see the curtains and the lovely designs of it.
Yeah, very cool.
It's very gentlemanly of you, Doug. Ladies first, Doug insists.
Doug, in my fantasy, at one point, you and I will both be on the desk, but that's it's not going to be for letter writing. Just won't include letter writing. There may be a feather pen for some other reason. He gives me the vapors.
And then they got the book. It's like flying in the air, but it's like sitting on a little stand or something.
Yeah.
So let's see, Lisa is in at 5. Thank you, Lisa.
Lisa! I didn't even see her. Where is she?
I don't see her either.
No, but I see her on the YouTube chat, but not on the StreamYard.
Huh.
You know, put it in again, Lisa. I want to see if it'll pop up now. Now that you've typed something else.
Yeah.
I had that happen earlier this week.
That's so weird.
How did it happen?
Right, Becky, we see her on
StreamYard. So yeah, let me know if she types it in again. But type if you can, Lisa, type it in again. I want to see if it'll pop up now.
because it was right before Ladies First, and I don't see it on the. There it is. Yeah.
There it is.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't see it before. No, that happened to me. Was it yesterday? Day before? Maybe it was yesterday. It was so weird.
That is weird. StreamYard's acting naughty.
Mm-hmm.
Bad StreamYard.
Yes, they look like a fun couple, and that's a great photo collection. And we will count that down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Right? They changed the music, and now everything's broken. Yeah.
I don't understand why they mess with stuff. Why do they mess with stuff? Anyway, hi. Big screen. I'm Angie from Angie's Oddities, if you didn't already know that. I do a show on Monday called Monday Market at 5:30 Central. This week, Monday, coming up, my special guest will be Dooch Man. And then Tuesday, I have my Tuesday Thrifty Treasure Show with Karen, Chase, and Vintage. We flip channels, and it's every other Tuesday. But we decided again, since she's got so much craft stuff and I've got so much craft stuff, we're going to do a craft edition again. So if you come Tuesday, 6 p.m., we're going to do all craft clearance stuff instead of our normal little thrifty stuff. So, and then I'll be back here next Friday. As long as she keeps letting me on, I'm going to keep coming back. Okay. So that's what's going on my channel.
Come here and say hi.
Joe, are you surviving all the construction, my baby?
Well, they got the you-know-what scared out of them this morning.
Because of the tape, I heard about that.
They were sitting in the chairs next to me, and the construction guy came to have the orange, don't open your door, don't come out on the patio thing. And the guy came up really quick and ripped it away. Oh, my God. The cats had a heart attack.
Oh, poor Jojo.
They didn't know what to do.
Hey, boo-boo.
They couldn't run fast enough. Hi, boo-boo.
Poor Joe.
I know. We had a he's like, don't comfort me.
Yeah, give Joe extra love.
Yes.
My daughters had the maintenance man come to check on the dryer, and Rosie went into stranger danger. Hysteria. They couldn't. And Brooke's like, "What's up?"
Yeah, another person. Poor baby. Okay, so this is a whole bunch of photos. It's $10 start for all of them. And it's all old buildings and farmhouses and like pretty streets and things like that. So you've got this one with the really cool cars in it. Then you've got this beautiful home. Now this one has writing on the back. This one says Mansion something, July 1937 for Mammy. And it was taken at Sanborn Studios, July 3rd, 1937 in Lynn, Massachusetts. So all of that information is on the back of this one. But you got this beautiful house. The next one is like on like this oily paper. I don't know. I know, Lisa, you know a lot about this stuff, but it's like on this paper like this. I don't know how to describe it, but it's this really cool old house. And it says Beth Grover. What's in that window? Okay, there's something in that window right there.
Poltergeist.
I don't know. Yeah, but there you go on that one. And then this one's like a log cabin type house. And it's up in the mountains or the hills. It's got a little schmutz there, but now this one the only thing this one has on it is 571A. This one had nothing on it. Then this one is a really nice house, like a driveway up the country, little drive. And this one says the Pullman Acres, Astoria. And then this one is on that kind of filmy paper again. And this one says just numbers, just a bunch of numbers on the back. But it looks like some kind of like maybe a restaurant, or you like, no, because there's laundry hanging up here. Okay, never mind. So I'm not sure. Are those chickens on the top of that thing? Okay, there's something on the roof. I'm not sure. What are those on the roof?
Where they hang out the laundry.
Yeah, laundry's hanging right there. I'm not sure what's on the roof here.
Huh.
Rocks?
It does kind of look like
Denise,
chickens.
rocks. I know, it looks like, okay, hold on. Now you got me curious. Where's my eye thingy? Hold on. Before I break something. All right, I gotta look because I'm nosy. Okay, I have no clue. Some of them look like rocks. Some of them look like chickens. Okay, well, whoever gets this picture's got to figure it out. There's something on the roof there. But then you got the laundry hanging, and it goes around a little street. And no, just numbers. And then this one is like a man on a bridge. And it's taken from a neat angle from coming up over the bridge. And again, this one had no nothing written on the back.
Ducks.
Ducks. I don't know if they're ducks. They look like rocks. I think. Yeah. I wonder where it's at too, Becky. These are just assorted old pictures that I picked up. Okay. And then this is a farmhouse with a nice rocky fence there down the country road. Little bit of fold here. Again, nothing written on it. You're getting all of these for $10. All of them. And this one's another rock wall with the mountains in the background. Nothing written on it. And these are a good size. These are like 5x7s. And then this one has a boo-boo in the corner, but this one's also like 5x7. It's got this little slit missing. But it's like, again, a country road with a house in the background. I thought, how cool would these be if somebody like has a collage on their wall of different interesting houses, especially the one with the laundry hanging and the rocks on the roof. And
it's so close to the street too. It's like,
yeah.
It's
Hi,
like
Melanie.
Hi, Melanie. It's like a business, you know, like it's like so close to the street.
That's why I thought it was a restaurant until I saw the clothing hanging. Well, you don't have your long john boxers hanging up on the front of your or on the side of your business. This is the one that's got okay. I want to see what that is now that I got my.
The one house had water almost up to the front door.
Water?
I still don't know what that is.
Stream.
There was
the stream.
That's a road.
Oh,
that's like,
I thought that was water.
Like dirt road. Bye, Doug. Doug.
I don't get it.
And then the mansion picture, which actually got all the information on the back. That'd be cool to look that up.
Just row right up to it.
Yeah. And I like this one because of the cool cars in the picture. You got the old. So this whole pile of vintage photos for $10. This one's more like on cardstock. It's thicker. All right. So that is my first one. And if anybody is interested in these later, let me know. Some cool pictures, though. I like them.
Yep. And you definitely can claim any item that we have passed on at any point during the sale. Let's see. Tomorrow, I will be having a late night sale, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central. That's 7 o'clock Pacific. 7. And Denise's Magical Emporium and Karen Chasin Vintage will be joining me.
Did you get a package for me?
Okay. Yes, but no, because I haven't gone to pick it up yet.
Oh, because it really would be a really good thing to open on that Saturday night, especially if you hit 100 people.
Well, I was planning on, I have a couple things I need to do tomorrow morning. So I was planning on stopping and getting it. I just haven't had a chance. I haven't had a chance to. But thank you, Angie.
It'd be a cool thing. I saw it and I was like, oh, that's perfect. I got to stop shopping, man. I'm having too much fun. Anyway, okay. I'm sorry, Trisha. I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead, dear. I'm sorry. I just got excited about the pickles. It's okay.
Stop, Joe. What are you doing?
Jojo, don't help. Jojo, come look at the chat.
No,
you got very pretty ears, Jojo.
He's losing his mind. The construction. He is losing his mind. I know. I'll be interested to see if I can tell anything besides caulking, if anything's been done this week, but there was a lot of caulking today.
No
a lot on the back, a lot on the front. As they were walking around. I
just found out my hourglass is a toolkit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I went to go grab my.
And I have ADD. Okay, I'm the one with the ADD. This one's. I just
grabbed it and it started to fall apart. I was like, oh my gosh, I broke it. No, there's a toolkit inside of it. I gotta show my husband that. Okay, I'm sorry, Trisha. Boy, I'm really out of it tonight. Go. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute myself.
I have choice of games. There is this one, Escape from the Videos or from the Movie Studio. 12 puzzles to solve. It's a mini escape room game. Solve the puzzle to escape the movie studio in this quick fire action game. And then the other choice is Lost Treasure, which is a logic puzzle. Hi, Cheryl. And this one has maps. They're easy, medium, and hard. And the way that they've done this is that it's like on a dry erase board kind of thing. So you can do them over and over and over again. So you have like your dry eraser, your dry pen, your eraser, and then it tells you like this one is easy. And it gives you like the little clues, and you have your little instruction book, and you find your clues and you go through, and it tells you on the back here. I'll pull this one out because it'll be easier to put in. So there's this one, and it gives you all the clues. Hi, Risa. But it does give you the solution on the back. But as you're marking it up, if you're like, uh-oh, that's the wrong way, you can erase it. So there's 40 of them in here, 40 different ones that range from easy to difficult. So that is the first one for $4. And so that one's all, if people, for people who like to solve map puzzles, that is a fun one. Or mazes. I think that's the word. Mazes. If I can get it back in there, maybe I'll work on that. So again, you kind of go through there and do your little chart, and then you check the back and see if you've done it correctly. This one, and this is for, they say 12 and up. This one also, they say 12 and up on this one. And with this, you get a whole bunch of props. So you get these thick cards that have different props on them, which are your little clues for solving the mystery. There's 12 mysteries in here. And then you have your different little booklets, which have your little clues in them. And then this one is your solutions. So you only open that when you're done. But this one gives you like the timetable, the studio outline, And so little mini escape rooms, little mysteries to solve in that one. And those are $4 each. And oh, thank you, Lisa. Let's see, this one I can get back in the box. I'll have to work on the other one. I got it just a little off center, so I will work on that. And I will count that down for Lisa. Going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa. And let me know if you would like the studio, movie studio, or the Lost Treasures. And thank you, Lisa.
Have any of you ever done an escape room, and or would you want to try to do an escape room?
No and no.
No,
I've never done it. My daughter loves them. My daughter's done several. She loves them.
I've got you for this one.
Me, no.
Thank you.
No, being locked in a room does not sound good for me.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of that either. Jesus.
And then if anyone would like the Lost Treasure one, just let me know in the chat. And whatever Tom is tripping on, I hope he's okay. And we'll go to Erin.
She's not calling 911. I think we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Right now. If I need Steve, I'll let you know.
So here I have a fan photos of the 1954 West Coast trip for $5. And I think it's 10 of them in here. And so this was July 1954. I guess it's a bit of it developed. And it has beautiful mountain scene with the evergreen trees. And look how beautiful that is. With all the mountains and the clouds in the background. You have the guy standing there in front of the huge huge snow wall there. And here, it looks like it's a chipmunk in front of the snow wall. You see it?
Yep.
I got it from my honey hole. I got it from it's this place called Deal Hunters in Virginia. They had tons of these, and I picked them all up from them. Beautiful house, beautiful lodge. See all this snow and all that. I don't see nobody skiing. What's going on with that? I know there's got to be a ski resort, right?
Hey, Rebecca.
Hi, Rebecca.
Hey, Rebecca. You have that gentleman there. And this is the last one. The wonderful snow mountains. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 photos. They all fold up like so.
You know, these are going to be nice when it's like 90 degrees outside. You just whip out those photos and go, ooh, it's so chilly. Look at all the snow. And it'll mentally like cool you down.
So it's guaranteed snapshot photo service in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Hi, Lynn.
Hey, Lynn.
Well, I don't see any takers for this, so we'll pass. But if you change your mind, just let us know in the chat.
Yes.
Okie dokie. This next one is going to be $5 start for all the pictures in the pile. And they're all children or babies or just cutesy pictures. This one, though, I don't know. This one, the baby is supposedly in like one of those bouncer swings, but she's knocked out or he's knocked out, like he's cold. So there you go. He's just laying there kind of like, okay, world. He's in one of those bouncy swings. Their laundry's hanging behind him on the porch.
Yeah, that doesn't really look safe. Nope.
No, it doesn't look safe, does it? Nothing on the back. It's like maybe a 4x3.
He's getting fresh air. That's all that's important.
And then the little girl with maybe grandma or mom or friend or whatever, just sitting out in the middle of the woods.
No blanket. Not good.
No. And then this one too is a little girl. Come on. The little girl with the old ladies, probably grandmas or something.
Yeah, they're probably only 30 too. But back then, young people looked old.
And look at that old lady. I mean, they just look so happy. Probably grandma. House behind them. This one says my mother, her sister, Carrie, and the littlest grandchild, Margaret. But it doesn't give a date. And this one is interesting because this is on that really thin paper again. And it's like, do you remember when you go into those little photo booths and they print out the 4 pictures? Well, that's kind of what this reminds me of. These are very small, 1 by 1 inch. And they're like 2 ladies, maybe, I think. And so they're smiling at each other. Maybe they're sisters. There is some folds in that, but it is all one piece. So, like I said, there's some folds in it. But these are like little 1 inch. I thought like junk journaling, these would be cool. Or if you have a locket, like one of those memorial lockets or something, you could put one of these in there of the 2 sisters or 2 friends. I like how she's pointing her finger at her like, it's all your fault. Okay, then you've got this cute one. And this is on that shiny paper, thin paper again, but it's like all the kids in the family. And yes, they all have their shoes on. But look how happy they are. It looks like girl and then like boy, 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 boy. So this little girl has no chance because she's got all these bigger brothers that are going to watch over her. She'll never get a dating app.
I love the height order. So cute.
Yeah. And I'm thinking she has no chance of ever dating because she's got 4 brothers who are going to be watching over her. You know what I mean? Like, and this one here, he looks like, yeah, let me at him. He's just got this mischievous look on his face. But she's adorable. Look at little tights on her. And then this one is a little baby. This is it's not quite a cabinet card, but it is. Yes, I did, Becky. It's not quite a cabinet card, but it is a thicker paper. And it's this cute little curly-haired girl looking up in her little white dress or cute little shoes. Look at those little white and black button shoes. Aren't they cute?
I love this baby.
Isn't this cute? The curly hair. Again, no mark on the back. It looks like it may have been glued up at the top and taken out of something. But isn't that cute? So it's this whole pile of pictures for $5. So you got the cute little girl smiling with the curly hair looking up. You got the little kids, like probably brothers and little sister. You've got this really interesting, like little 1 by 1 pictures that are all together of the sisters or ladies. You've got the two grandmas with their little girl, and their little girl's all dressed in her cute little finest dress. You've got the older lady out in the middle of the woods with the little girl. Well, there's a house back there. There's a house way back there. So maybe they're farmers and she's out in the farm. And then the baby kind of just on a bouncer, kind of looking out there like, yeah, I'm hanging out with the clean laundry hanging in behind it on the porch. So you get all of these for $5. I see Becky's bid. Does anybody want to come in for $6? Otherwise, we can count that down to Becky. Yeah, Lisa, aren't those cool? I wonder, because, like we do that, and when you get the little strip, these are almost a strip, but not quite, because one is over here, and there's two. I wonder if those other two are cut, But I love the one where she's smiling and pointing her finger at her, like, and then this one has have a bend in it, a fold in it, and then that one is just them smiling at the camera. So, all right. So I see Becky. I don't see anybody else in. We can count it down to Becky. Miss Becky's Vintage and More.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Becky.
Thank you, Becky. These are coming to you. You'll like these. These are really cool pictures. Thanks, Becky.
All right, Lynn, I have replied to your last 2 emails. You should have gotten those reply emails. You have not bought anything from me. And what you did buy was several months ago. And that has shipped. It shipped to you several months ago. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, because you're not telling me what you bought or what you think you bought. So I don't know what you're talking about, Lynn. But recently, you have bought nothing from me. So there is nothing to ship. So give me more information or find another reseller that you bought from, because it wasn't me. I have an $8 start. Hi, Shay.
Hi,
Shay.
And this is a cookbook. It's Theo chocolate. I don't know if Theo chocolate is nationwide. It comes like in bars and like the fancy chocolate section, like where you find like the Lindt chocolate bars and stuff. But they're a Seattle company, and they came out with this wonderful cookbook all about chocolate. And they've got some really cool flavors. And so here's what their packaging looks like.
Oh, upscale. Very nice.
Dark mint.
You think they have a recipe for chocolate fortune cookies?
No, because we don't do chocolate fortune cookies.
Yeah, I've never heard of chocolate fortune cookies until you said something.
No, I don't know why you would do that.
No, you don't ruin that honey, yummy flavor of a fortune cookie. But chocolate chip cookie bars over there on page 95 looks really good right about now. Chocolate for breakfast, page 39. Trisha, you can have chocolate for breakfast?
All right, let's check out chocolate for breakfast.
Have you never heard of Count Chocula?
No, I don't eat that. No, that's like no. Like
why are you saying bad things about Count Chocula?
I'm not. I just don't eat it. I don't eat chocolate.
I don't see. Where am I looking for page numbers?
Look away, Angie. I know, Lou, right? Chocolate for breakfast, like chocolate chip waffles or chocolate chip pancakes or
the basics of working with chocolate. Okay.
Can you imagine?
Here we go. Chocolate for breakfast.
Chocolate raspberry jam, nibby butter, chocolate bread. Ooh, chocolate pecan breakfast rolls. There it is. There it is. French toast. Chocolate souffle cream French toast. Ooh.
Let's see. Chocolate.
Ooh. Oh, Steven.
Oh, okay. That's the last one. All right. So here's the chocolate bread. And here's, chocolate pecan breakfast rolls.
Oh, that would be, wouldn't that be wonderful, Trish? A nice warm tea and a bread. Oh.
No tea.
No, you don't do tea?
No.
What do? Do you do coffee then?
No.
What do you do in the morning? Glass of milk?
Water.
Water? Oh, I gotta have something yummy. That looks so good, you guys. Somebody's got to buy this book. That looks so good.
Let's see if there's, here's
$8 is a steal. Look at that. Thomas, you got to make this for Sue. That looks yummy.
Sue doesn't probably like French toast because she doesn't like pancakes, which I honestly do not understand.
Yummy. There you go. Chip bars.
Trisha knows. No, thank you.
You don't
let your Chinese restaurants make you pancakes if they're going to do like chocolate or something and make them stale. No.
I'll have to save a few the next time one of our deliveries brings us the chocolate one so you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've never chocolate virgin.
Yeah, this has got wonderful chocolate recipes.
Oh, look at that. Oh, somebody's gonna have fun making those.
This would make me very happy.
Yes.
Marshmallow, caramel, and chocolate.
Yeah, that looks delicious.
Oh, that is sad. Sarah Lee says that they merged with the American Licorice Company in 2023, and they're no longer at the Fremont location.
Becky loves French toast. Yay! I love French toast. Oh, love it.
Yep.
That is a great book, you guys. It's a great book.
Yeah, I don't think, however Sue has had the presentation of either pancakes or French toast, it probably wasn't correct to understand the joy that it can bring. But I don't see anybody for the cookbook. So we will pass.
You're missing out.
I will be forced to keep this.
I'll tell you what's coming into my life very soon. Tom just bought, you know what a bundt cake is?
Yes. I love bundt cake.
Okay, so he bought things to make individual bundt cakes, like one at a time for like one person. It came in the mail this week. So I'm sure next week in my life, I'll have had it.
Okay. There is a store called Nothing Bundt Cake.
Yeah.
And they make upscale bundt cakes.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they're all over the place. We have one here.
We have one in Maryland.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, it's a thing, Sue.
I will let you know how it works out.
Do you ever watch what is it? My phrase, what is it? The Greek Wedding?
Yes. Great scene. Agree.
Bundt.
Yeah.
Bundt.
Yeah.
So it's a bundt. Yeah.
So good. So
So here's the thing. If you like the crispy edges of cake, bundt cake is good because you get a crispy edge in a smaller space.
My favorite part of cake is the frosting.
Okay, so it doesn't matter if you have a crispy edge or not. No, but if you like a crispy edge, bundt cakes are great. All right.
I wonder if you could serve me a helping of frosting on the side.
We can just buy you the pan frosting.
Yeah.
Give you a spoon.
Let me have it on the side. Yeah, I like this idea. I like how where you go. See, we're creating a new cookbook.
There you go. Perfect.
All right. For $3, I have this adorable picture of the mother and her baby. I guess it's the mother, right? And her baby. And on the back, it says, Mommy, some stone, Lucis, 18 months. So a year and 4 months. And he has like a piece of paper or something in his hand. Love your amazing photo. It looks like it says M-A. It could be. It looks like it says M-A-M-E. Mamie Stone.
Becky wrote, "I love nothing bunt." That was funny. Tell us how you really feel, Becky. I will take all your frosting, Melanie. Oh, Tommy, no.
Hi, Jolita.
Hey, Jolita. Yes, he does have shoes on. Sue Spiezio. Sue Spiezio.
Yeah. When you first picked this up, my vision was focusing. I saw the American flag till I saw it was a bench. I was like, "Where's the stars?"
Yeah, I can see that.
All right. Any takers for the adorable picture? I don't see any. And we will pass on that.
Yeah.
You'll be there at 6 a.m.
Wow.
Are you still in California?
Well, maybe, Melanie. Yeah. All right. Mine starts at $5. These are playing cards with a twist. They are the 1974 Trivia Challenge.
Did you say
can
5?
play them. Yes, $5 start.
Sorry.
So you can play these as regular playing cards. But then they also, on every card, have a trivia question. So here's the answer key for the trivia questions.
And all right, Sue, 1974. You should know all of these.
Go ahead. Try me.
It's 50 years old. Okay, here we go. Who is the famous American pilot? Wait, who is the American pilot famous for his 1927 flight in the Spirit of St. Louis who died in August of this year?
Lindbergh.
8
shovels.
Yep, Charles Lindbergh. Okay.
Oh.
Hearts A.
The year.
Okay. What TV series spawns the catchphrase "Dynamite" that premiered in this year in 1974?
Good Times.
Yep.
Okay, shovels 5. Okay. What parody of this classic horror film is directed by Mel Brooks in 1974?
Young Frankenstein.
Yep. Oh, good Lord. You're going to get, I won't be able to go through all these. She's got them so far. Okay.
A little competitive. I love it.
6 clubs. The 4th Prime Minister of Israel resigns this April in 1974. Who was it?
Golda Meir.
Yep. Should I keep going? Trish is laughing. Should I keep going?
All right, one more, and then here's the
one
thing.
more. Okay. Hearts
if
Queen.
If it doesn't sell, let's play it on the Sue Spiezio show later with our friends. I will not.
Okay, this one I don't know. Who is the former nightclub dancer who became president of Argentina upon her husband's death, July 1st, 1974?
I know this. Don't cry for me, Argentina. What was her name? Madonna played her. What the heck is her name? I know exactly who it is. I can't think of her name. Can I have a first letter?
I. Of her first name, I.
Yeah, I.
Oh, okay.
I know who it is, but I can't.
Yeah,
throw it to the crowd.
Yeah, Eva Perón, and it was Evita. Evita.
Should I tell you what it says?
Yes.
Because I don't know who this is. It says Isabel Martinez de Perón.
Oh.
Okay. We would say Eva Perón.
Yeah.
Maybe that was it's not
her official name. I don't know. It says, okay, come on. It says Isabel Martinez de Perón.
Well,
so there you go. So I know that 1974 is 50 years old. Don't ask me how I know that, but there you go. And this is $5, so you can play all the cards.
I want to know why she calls them shovels.
Because they're shovels?
No.
Oh, they're called spades.
There you go.
I had to remember that. My husband does that to me too. I'm sorry. It's spades. That's right. Sorry. I grew up calling them shovels.
Oh, really?
Okay.
I didn't catch it.
Wait, what?
Sue is speechless.
I can't breathe.
I'm sorry, I forgot. That's right. They're not called shovels. They're called spades.
When she was saying it, I thought it was like she had to do a match with the question and the book. Like she was looking up like shovel 4. Like I had no idea. No idea. I made no connection.
That was great.
I grew up calling them shovels. That's right. My husband always corrects me too. My husband always says they're spades. I'm sorry.
What do you call it?
Anyway,
wonderful.
$5 for a deck of cards that has all these 1974 questions. Every card has a question, and all the answers are there, and all the cards are there. So anybody who wants to play trivia from 1974.
Those are nice cards. Those are fun.
Thank you,
Those are
Trisha.
a lot of fun.
Thank you, Trisha, for correcting me. Now my husband's gonna go. See, I told you. That's how I learned them.
Okay,
one of the most adorable Angie moments, and I couldn't
resist. I couldn't resist.
I didn't even catch it.
I grew up. Oh, Becky's in for 5. Okay, here's one. What is the first item to be placed under a UPC scanner in a retail store?
Kotex. No, I have no idea. I was a stupid guess. I don't have any idea.
I love you, Sue. And this one is 9 of clubs. That one I remember. Yes, Jan. Gum. It was Wrigley Spearmint Gum.
Jan is the smartest in the room. Or she saw the gum on the 9 when you last held it up. One or the other.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Becky. Thank you, Becky.
All right. Okay. So Risa.
So we're gonna count that down for Risa.
Okie dokie.
Going
once.
Oh.
Okay, let's fight.
What do we call a double gift alert? Confusion. Okay. they can't count, kids. They can't count.
Okay, so who's getting them? Risa, right?
Either that or it's going to be Angie's choice.
I'll flip a coin. I'll run upstairs and grab a coin. I got my silver dollar coin over there. I could flip it.
She can flip a cat.
Yeah, I don't think that'd go over too good. I might get scratched. Yeah, I'm just healing up from this one. You can't see it, but you can't really see it. But Max got me the other day. I went to go grab Max, and my husband turned the vacuum cleaner on. Duh. Max went, "Wah!" So I got all scratches. But they're healing.
Kittens.
You don't do that.
Kittens and vacuums, that's not a good combo. Some of them outgrow that. Some of them never do.
A lot of mine never did. A lot of them still freak out over it. All right.
$7. And I have a tin type. Now it is a little, I don't know if you'll be able to see. It's a little wavy. It does have a little bit of a waviness to it.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
There you go. Clean shaven and a hat. Talk about somebody who's looking gangsta for the day.
Yeah, he looks good. He looks young.
Yeah. I'm good. And I like that he doesn't have a stupid smile. Like,
no, he looks rough, tough, and handsome.
But he does have 2 coats and a vest on.
Maybe you're right. Maybe he's a mobster then.
So it must have been cold that day for him to be sporting the double coat. And Lisa's in, and Risa is in for 8.
But he does have sort of a face like he smells corn soup. Like, take it fast because I smell poop.
Oh, yes, you're so sweet.
And here comes the revolving door of cats.
No, I have the upstairs door closed, so this is the only one that's down here right now.
Oh, okay.
And I can't have the kitten. I can't have the kittens down here right now because I just unpacked all that glassware.
Thank you, Risa.
Oh, Lisa's in for 9, and Risa passes.
So we will count that down for Lisa.
And Lisa rhymes with Risa, which is very confusing.
Going once. Going twice.
Oh, Becky, you know me so well. Thank you.
All right. So where are they going?
Thank you.
Okay.
Becky's going to pay, and they're gifted to Sue.
Okay. Sweet.
You know I'm going to torture you. I am going to torture you with them on a future show. And
okay, then we won't do any more tonight.
No, then we can't. No.
Okay, no problem.
Now it's my gig.
Okay.
I said no, they're mine. I said no.
Okay.
All right.
Hands up.
So now I have this is a 3 little golden book classic collection, and it's going to be for $5. So we have Prawny Squanny Lion, the Jolly Barnyard, and Toothly. And this was copywritten in 2017. So the first one is the beautiful pictures of the Scrawny Tawny Lion. Then we have the Jolly Barnyard. Julie. Lovely pictures in here. So amazing pictures within the book. Little kittens and puppies.
Kittens. Being a good boy.
And I wonder how many eggs he gets on that farm.
I bet he's not paying $10 a dozen.
Had a sign today: no more than 1 dozen per customer.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Our grocery store had them for $10.99, and it was limit too.
$7.
I did not buy any. I drove out to the country where the Amish store is, and I paid $4.09 a dozen. Booyah! And $4 is high out here, but $10.99 at our local grocery store. I just about fell out of my chair.
Tom said there were 7 today.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
I know.
Get those chickens laying, man.
The book.
That's a great book, getting all those stories in one book.
Perfect for bedtime because you can pick the story you want to read.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. That'd make a good Easter basket stuffer if you got one of the taller baskets.
Yes.
Bedtime stories, Angie, FYI, my daughter received the bedtime story book that was gifted to her, purchased from you from the net. So
yes,
it's been received, and thanks all around.
Good. I'm glad she likes it.
Yes,
it is.
Like, I gotta get a hold of her.
Somebody named Angie. I says, yeah.
Oh, look at the animals. I like that one. I think that's Richard Scarry that drew those. I'm not sure though. I love Richard Scarry books. His drawings are so cute.
Yes. The turkey. There's some ducks. Ducklings. I would eat chocolate eggs.
No, Becky, it's crazy. Hi, Bonnie.
Hey, Bonnie.
Yeah, I figured this Easter the Dollar Tree is going to be selling their little plastic eggs like crazy because grandma's $10 a dozen to color eggs with her kids, grandkids or something. It's just stinkies.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, like I said, I live out like just off the highway down here is all Amish. So I just go take a ride. I just drive around until I find a table that says eggs, and they'll put them out all the time. You just got to catch them. Usually once they set them out, they're gone. But I did find some. I got 2 dozen for $4.09. Why $4.09? Why couldn't they just take $4? I don't know. Whatever. I left them the $8.18 in their little box.
I love that. They don't even have anybody there. They just leave them there in a box. Put your money here.
Yes, the honor
do that
system,
for everything.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's the same thing with their baked goods.
They're not
Esther's
Esther's
Bakery. Esther's Bakery is like the corner of her barn or like a corner of her barn area. You just go in, fresh breads, fresh everything. You just pick what you want and you put the money in the box. They never even come and say hi to you, nothing. You can just pick up what you want. They do the greatest apple cider donuts. They just put them out there and you just help yourself and take them home on a Saturday morning.
I realize
I don't see anybody for the book, so we're going to pass on it.
That book is so cute.
It's fabulous. Oops, Angie. There we go.
Oh, I got to pick my next one. Okay. My next one is $10 for all of them. It's a pile. And some of them are in better shape than others, but they're super cute. So I picked them up anyway. So these are all older, Rand McNally and just little junior kid books. So this is The Elves and the Shoemaker. This Smart Right Elf book is educationally sound. Okay. It does have somebody's name in there. This one is fart knocker. It's okay. 19. What's L again, Trisha?
50.
L. 50. Okay. 50 and X is 60. I think it's 1966. I think.
Does it say VI?
Yes.
Yep.
It says MCM LXVI. 1966. Woohoo, I did it. All right. And it's the cute little story of the elves and the shoemaker. I thought this book would be great because of all the little elves in here. Can you imagine using this for look at the little elves dancing and playing and stuff? This would be great for your junk journaling and scrapbookers and things like that. The back is starting to separate, unfortunately. Like I said, these books are in kind of condition, but I couldn't help it because look at this. Look at how cute that is. Can you imagine scrapbooking or doing your junk journals with that? That's so cute. Okay, this next one is Little Deer.
Oh my gosh, how cute.
This is another little junior elf book. Now, there is some writing in here. Again, the pages, it's coming apart. Again, I couldn't help it because they're so cute. Like, look at those little raccoons and the mouse. Oh, so cute. So, yes, this is in rough shape. Again, it'd be $10 for all of them, which basically is like under $2 a book. Okay, this one is 1960. Look at those. I thought these would be great for scrapbookers or, the book itself, by the fact it's not attached to the cover, it's still readable. It's just, I just think it's so precious. There's Mama with the baby fawn. And look at he's saying hi to all his friends. He's got an owl and a squirrel. Wonder what Disney copied. And then little froggies. Look at the little froggies on the lily pad. I love it. And there's the farm. So again, this is in okay shape. Oh, they're all playing. So this is called Little Deer. Again, it's not connected to but the pictures are the greatest. I love them. Okay, then you have little Bible stories for children. Again, not in great shape, but again, if you're using these for okay, where is it? 19. Okay, I don't know. Okay, wait. I before X would be 9. 1969, I think. I'm learning, Trisha. I'm trying. Is that wait a minute, where is it? Is that 1969, Trisha? Did I do it right?
Yes. Well, 19. Okay, wait. It says XLIX.
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay, yeah. So that's actually 49.
49.
When the X is before the L, you subtract
10. Yeah, okay. 19.
10, and then the I before the X, you subtract 1.
There you go.
I know. That's part of what makes Roman numerals confusing.
Yeah, I almost had it. I love the little baby in there.
The graphics in here are awesome.
Baby Moses. So I thought this, again, if you're going to do any type, look at those little kiddos. So again, it's not in like perfect condition, but if you're using them for scrapbooking, you're using them for your junk journaling, they're so sweet. Sleeping Beauty.
They're well loved, even for reading. They're fine.
Yeah, they're very well loved. All the pages are there. I checked them. All the pages are there. They're just
well loved.
The king and queen are happy. They had a baby girl. Look at the little fairy showing up. Isn't that funny on a dragonfly? Love that. That's okay. The little dragonfly fairy wishes her good luck. I love it. And there she is. But she's going to touch the spinning wheel. No. But then at the end, she's with her prince and all is well. This one actually is in decent condition. It's in the book. It's pretty good. Like I said, some of them are better than others. Now this one got a little schmutz there. I think this might have a clown in it. Hold on.
He's not here.
Oh, okay, we're good. Okay, this one, yes, this one also here. This one is 19. I think it's wait, L is 50, right? 54. 1954. It's called Circus Alphabet. But isn't this cute? Like, again, look at that bear. I love it. B is for bear. J is for juggler. I is for ice cream. So these are just really cutesy. Yes, I know they're not in the best of shape. Oh, here we go. Roller skating penguin. P is for penguin. Not in the greatest of shape, but I thought for somebody who does a lot of like crafting, you know, these are just adorable. Z is for xylophone. And then again, it's taped in and again in the back. So, and then the last one is MGM's Tom and Jerry and the Little Toy Circus. This one is, oh, brother. Alice 1953. And this one is actually in the book. It's attached. I love the carousel. That is so cute. So yeah, so $10 for all of these. Look at that quilt and the matchbox with the little mouse. That's Jerry's little, oh, Tuffy. Tuffy is the one. Couldn't remember his name. So.
And these are really good when kids get to the age of, I want to turn the page myself. Then you don't have to worry about them grabbing the page too hard, giving too hard of a yank, or anything like that. The books are in well-loved condition. Let them at it. Let them do their thing to these books. Keep the other books that are really nice and pristine, keep them out of their hands, except to be read to. But
right. And that's the thing. I mean, all the pages are in these books. Like all the pages are there. They're not, it's just the hardcovers started to separate. And they otherwise, I mean, the graphics are just adorable. That's another reason I picked them up, is because the graphics are so cute. So you get this whole pile for $10, which is basically under $2 a book because there's 6 books here. They're all in different stages of condition, but they are the old 1950s hardcover Randall McNally Jr. books. Printed by Whitman Publishing, which is here in Wisconsin, or was. I love how some of these say educationally sound. Like, did they print books that weren't educationally sound? Like, we're the ones that, these are the black markers.
This one's questionable.
Right?
Yeah. This one, you may not want to read the kids until they're like, you know. This one, I loved the animals in it.
The deer is beautiful.
So there you go.
We own this. The vintage Tom and Jerry punch bowl set. I love mine. Never used it, but I love it. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's a classic.
Yeah, but that's not Tom and Jerry the cartoon. It's Tom and Jerry the drink, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember my parents talking about that. I've never had a Tom and Jerry drink. I've just watched the Tom and Jerry cartoons.
Was Tom and Jerry drink used to name the mice, the cartoon? Which came first?
Exactly. Mine is they have different patterns, but I have the milk glass with, I guess, red lettering. I love it. I can't wait to have a reason to use it.
Angie's asking which came first. So think about those books, guys. That is an awesome deal.
All right, the Tom and Jerry drink came before the Tom and Jerry cartoon. The drink is popular in the 19th century, while the cartoon was created in the 1940s. They have no connection. So what was the drink, though? It was created by a British journalist named Pierce Egan in 1820. Doesn't say what it is, though. Oh, here we go. What is it? It's a traditional Christmas variant of eggnog with brandy and rum added to serve hot, usually in a bowl. In a bowl? Wow. There you go. There's my education for the night.
Yeah, that's why they have the punch bowl sets.
So cute.
And I guess the glass would help keep it warm, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Did anybody in the room say they have one? I mean, it's one of my favorite things that we own, and we haven't used it yet.
Well, whip up some Tom and Jerry.
While we're watching a Tom and Jerry cartoon, reading our Tom and Jerry books.
I like how you think, Angie. Can there be popcorn? Extra butter?
Sure, so I'll make you popcorn. But it's got to have that really good, buttery, salty stuff on it.
Mm-hmm. So this is an unopened package of the 84 coats of arms of the world. It was originally priced at 25 cents. You can have it for $5. Adaptable for most all stamp albums, so postage stamp albums. Copyright 1954. Ooh, it's gummed for use. It's pre-gummed, but it's never been opened. 1954. 70 years it's been sitting in this envelope unopened. But postage stamp books come with like the country on the top and then the little spot, and that's where you put the coat of arms. Now, there's a lot of these countries, I'm sure, that don't exist anymore or have changed their names. Now, we're not going to be able to see all of them. And thank you, Debbie. And then you can't see them, but there are ones on the back. You can kind of see them through the envelope, but I don't think you'll be able to on your end. I thought that's so cool. But somebody got this and they just never opened it. And Bonnie is at 6, but from 1954.
Yeah, that new old stock in that kind of condition is amazing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Oh, Bonnie's in. Yeah, that's cool.
And Debbie's at 8.
Hi, Debbie. I didn't see her come in. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't either. Hi, Debbie.
Can you tell me what country is the just red and white one near the bottom?
This one?
Monaco.
Yeah.
Monaco.
Monaco.
I like that one.
And Debbie's at 10. Yeah, because it's not the flags.
No.
It's the coat of arms, which is different from their flags.
Yeah, like
the United States.
Like last names have coat of arms. Like
probably right there.
Name, there's a coat of arms for Lynch.
And thank you, Debbie. And thank you, Bonnie. And I will count that down for Debbie. I'm going once. I'm going twice. And sold to Debbie. Thank you.
Congratulations, Debbie.
Thanks, Bonnie. Oh, yes. The stamp album.
Oh, cool idea.
Yep.
All right. So now I have a music sheet for $3. The trolley song sung by Hugh Martin and Ralph Bland, and Meet Me in St. Louis, MGM, Judy Garland, starring Julie Garland, and Margaret O'Brien.
Margaret O'Brien was just a little girl in that movie. That's a terrific movie if you've never seen it.
And this was copywritten in 1932.
And Risa's in. Yeah, that's a great song, great movie, and a really nice picture of Judy Garland.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The movie has stood up to the passage of time. It's really, really, really so enjoyable today. It's a Christmas classic. Believe it or not, they always play it at Christmas time.
American favorite songs. There's a whole list of them.
I don't remember it being a Christmas movie.
There must be one Christmas scene in it, and they plop it in. Do you remember them making the snowmen outside? No. So there's like a Christmas time in the movie, so they plop that in the Christmas.
Okay.
Like they do the Die Hards or Christmas movies. I mean, they're not really about Christmas.
Yeah.
It's not about Christmas. It just takes place at that time of year.
Yeah, or if it has a Christmas tree in it, you know.
And they're at the Christmas party.
Yeah, so then it becomes a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
But that's usually when I catch it, and I don't like to rewatch things that often, but I will rewatch that when it plays. I like it.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Risa. Going once.
Buzz, 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 buzz.
Going twice.
When he smiles.
And sold to Risa.
All right. Congratulations, Risa.
All right. My next one starts at $10. It's called the American Country Hymn Book, Gospel Greats, New and Old. Although I wouldn't say new because this is probably an older book. It's got some what's right there. I don't know what that is.
The new is old and the old is older.
It's older. Yeah. And okay. And then this, I don't know. They kind of did something to it, but cool picture on the front. I guess that's the person's name. It's pencil. That can be taken off, right? Is that pencil? Yeah, looks like it is. This is from 1975. It's the Great American Hymn Book. So I guess here is all the songs in it.
Oh, that's a lot of songs.
There's a lot of songs in it. And they're all, like they don't just have the words. It's all playable. They got the guitar chords. They've got the piano in here. So like Amazing Grace and all that. So
I used to hate when I used to go to church as a young child and teenager growing up, when I always would get stuck in the pew with someone who thought they was a star of the singing and just belting it out, like calm down. Okay? It's not about you. It's about Jesus. Calm down.
There is a fold here in the moment. May the circle be unbroken. Isn't that a gosh? Anyway, so if you are learning to play, music, this is 100 different songs. Sue, at our church, the music is so loud half the time you can't hear the people. So I haven't had, plus I always sit in back. I always want I don't want to be up front where people can see me. Oh, what a happy day. So yeah, it's got the guitar chords. It's got all this. So great book to learn from. Like I said, this is 1975. So when it says the newer greats, I would say 1975. That's 50 years old, 49 years old, something like that. So it's probably not going to be new to us anymore. But cute little ring-bound book for somebody who's learning, or somebody who wants to bring a bunch of church songs to the church or home or whatever. There you go. Thank you, everybody, for looking. That was mine.
Well, the reason why there's probably so many in there is because so many hymns are just like 4 lines repeated over and over and over.
I know. It drives my husband nuts.
It's not really like a big, long Christmas song. It's,
no,
hallelujah,
like
hallelujah. Everybody sing hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah.
Dude, that drives my husband nuts because he's got auditory dyslexia. Yes. Oh my gosh, he can't. He'll actually walk out of the church. Be like, I'm going to take a break.
That looks like there was like at least 100 names of hymns on the back of that book.
Yeah.
And the book is not that.
How many times they say the same, especially toward the end of the song, they just keep repeating the line.
Yeah, right? Repeat 400 times. Move on.
Mm-hmm. He's all of a sudden got to go to take a bath. I got to go to the bathroom. That's his bathroom break time.
Okay. I know.
Just counting. I didn't want to talk and then you lose your place.
So I've got 9 postcards and a postcard book. And this is going to start at $4. And we're going to start with, of course, Lisa froze. So she's asking if the book lot is still available. Angie.
No, it didn't. I'll be more than happy to put you down for it, Lisa.
Still available, Lisa. So you got it.
Book lot is for Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. It's all yours.
All right. So Sue's favorite subject, the wonderful Seattle.
Why you gotta make me cry every week? What? It's too much.
This, of course,
is too much.
We'll mention Fraser one more time because, of course, this is the view from Fraser's
I could almost do it verbatim. For a period of time, I lived right here on this street, and I could see the stratosphere when I would blink with one eye through my curtains. Who was that?
What's a stratosphere?
What is that damn thing called?
The Space Needle.
I don't reckon.
I think the stratosphere is in Las Vegas.
I killed my own joke by my stupidity.
No, see, this this over here, the view. If I lived over here, this is called Queen Anne. If I have this view, I didn't live in Queen Anne. I lived on Capitol Hill, which is over here, this way. So
we can't get through a show without a walk with your girlfriends, a map.
There you go.
The stratosphere, which is not a stratosphere.
Now there's the Space Needle. Now this one is the Seattle Opera House.
Oh, that's very sad looking. I mean, when you think about the Australia Opera House in comparison, it's really like night and day.
Yep.
I don't want to go to an opera anyway.
So this is one of our floating bridges, which actually sits on top of the water and it floats.
That's scary.
Yep. So this on this side, my side, this is Seattle. When you go across, that's Bellevue. Down over here in this area, this is where Jolita's gonna go. Right down in this little bit of an area right there.
Oh, that's where she's traveling to now?
Yeah, that's where she's traveling to, that area. Then I have 2 of Mount Rainier. This one's a little smaller. This one's a little bigger in size. Then we jump up to Canada, British Columbia, Prince Rupert. I don't know what that is. It looks like, yeah, it looks like some kind of a factory. Let's see what this one says. Oh, Canadian Fish and Cold Storage Company plant. Oh,
stinky parlay.
We're gonna sign Sue up for a tour of that.
Ooh.
Here's we're back in we're in the Cascades. So here is the snow plow. So Aaron, you want to know how they create those giant walls from your pictures?
Yeah.
This is how they do it. That's the snow plow creating.
That looks like a panda bear driving that snow plow.
See right there, there's that big wall, but that is exactly how they do it. That's how they create those giant walls of snow.
See a panda bear.
You don't see it?
The truck looks like a panda bear a little bit to me. I can see it as you say that.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Thank you, Aaron. I don't know.
Yeah, Aaron, keep. Sure, you say that, Aaron. I don't see a panda bear. Maybe it's me. I'm sorry.
Yes, Sue is in New Jersey. Yep, Sue is in New Jersey. So they don't have anything like this in New Jersey. Then I've mentioned Vancouver or Victoria on Vancouver Island. We'll show it the next time I have a map. This is the Bouchard Gardens on Victoria or on Vancouver Island, which is at the north end of the island from Victoria. So you're going to get that big postcard. And then you're going to get this picture book of the Bouchard Gardens. Now, this used to be someone's house. They decided to go move out in the middle of nowhere. And Cheryl, thank you.
Oh, Cheryl.
Thank you,
That's so
Cheryl.
Sweet.
So I can't see in StreamYard who got the memberships.
Okay, I'll go. Hold on, I want to see it. Leslie M, Two Old Guys Vintage Gems, Jewels and Pearls, Marilyn Rutledge, and Amy Youngsdahl. Woo!
Hooray!
Oh, yay! Wonderful.
Thank you, Cheryl.
Congratulations to everyone.
Get a membership. I don't know how to do that.
Lisa, thanks for recognizing my accent, neighbor. I didn't know I had one.
That's so sweet, Cheryl.
So, can you see?
Oh, and Cheryl's number 4.
Thank you, Cheryl. That is awesome. So this literally was someone's house.
Wow.
Wow. Can you imagine living there?
Isn't that just amazing? Yeah, so what does it say here? Can I read this? Let's see. The gardens began in 1904 by Mr. and Mrs. Bouchard. And there have been additions. Let's see. The grandson of the Bouchards started preparing the gardens for evening visitors in 1953. I mean, these people lived out in the middle of nowhere, like way before anybody else came along. It's kind of crazy.
Chatters and hosts, you have visited any specific place, and if they have a quote unquote known botanical garden, would that be on your to-do list or not necessarily?
I have never been here. I would like to see it. And thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl's in for 4 also. So thank you, Cheryl. You are going to get a lovely collection of Seattle and British Columbia postcards. And I am going to count that down for Cheryl.
Oh, Jan might go. Okay.
I might go depending on what else is around there. Well, if you ever plan a trip to Bouchard, there's nothing. Nothing. And nothing. And nothing. And more nothing. Going once.
I did do it at Versailles.
Look it up. Going twice. Oh, I've been to Versailles.
Yeah, I did that. That one I did.
For those of you who have not been to France or have been to Paris and maybe not been to Versailles, if you ever in your lifetime get an opportunity to go. It is so beyond worth it. And it's a really easy train ride. You get on a train in Paris, it takes you right to Versailles. You get off the train and you're like right there. Boom, boom, boom. And it is stunning. And yeah, it is so worth it if you ever get a chance. Thank you, Cheryl. And we're going to Aaron.
All right. So I have a lot of, I believe, 20 postcards for $5. And they are all of puppies and dogs. But it has a little cat and a puppy right there. None of these have anything on the
back. These are Angie's kind of postcards.
Yeah.
Gingers.
And you have this lovely dog, Dawson. So it says Dawson comes from Egypt. The pug. This one is written on the back. It's 1966. Terrier puppies, fox terrier puppies.
So Melanie J just gifted a membership, and guess who got it? Melanie J. It gifted it to herself. Like, I don't know, Melanie, if you were planning it or that's so funny. Congratulations.
Then you have baby St. Bernards.
Oh, I love baby
Cocker Spaniels. German Shepherds.
They don't look like shepherds to me.
Oh, yeah, Rockfellas. Oh, they don't say on this one.
They're cutesy.
We couldn't care less as it says on the back.
Huh.
Another puppy, St. Bernard. Happy birthday. Happy year. Happiness always. On the back.
Happy birthday, Brooke and Rosie.
Happy birthday, Brooke and Rosie.
It says cuddly, which is like, I don't know. It was the dog and a duck and a duckling. Puppy and a duckling.
Animal friends. I love animal friends. That's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's a bloodhound.
He looks like he's not too happy.
He's got 40 pounds of ears on his head.
No kidding. No kidding.
Dachshunds.
Melanie, I've never seen that before either. I was like, oh, Melanie, thanks for... And I'm like, wait, you just gave it to yourself. And I'm sure you didn't plan that. It just happened. That was weird. But thank you for gifting out, Melanie.
This one right here is real cool.
Aw, that's cute.
Just have a ball.
And
you have.
thank you. I was listening. Thank you, Melanie, for gifting yourself a membership.
Isn't that weird that happened? I've never seen it happen before.
No.
English Bulldog. Now, this dog has a bird on his hand.
Maybe it's his pet. Maybe it's his pet.
That's so sweet.
The caption reads, "Not for long."
Cheryl's in for 5. Oh,
this one's fancy. He's like a diamond choker necklace.
That's a poodle.
Yeah. Yeah, there. 2, 3, 4, 5.
right, Shirley? This is funny that it went.
6.
She offered, she got it to herself.
Yeah. 7.
Melanie, do you have a schnauzer too?
8.
I like that one. That's cute.
9.
Now, you know, if these were all cats, I'd be all over this.
10.
Nobody
11.
Come on.
12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. And 20.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Cheryl. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Cheryl. So
congratulations, Cheryl. Oh, send it Jolita. Oh, that's a great idea.
Cool. Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
She is gonna love that.
She's gonna love that.
Love that.
So Melanie and Al, Tuesday when I do my crafty auction, I have a schnauzer type thing in my crafty auction. Just an FYI. Thought you'd want to know. Okay, my next one. These are all going to be $2 start because they all are not perfect. But I thought, even if you don't play music, because these are sheet music, that you could have some of these framed. Some of these are from the 1918s and just really old. So, dibs. Lou, you don't even know what it is yet. You may not like it. So this one's called A Long Way When You're a Long Way from Home. And as you can see, there's a lot there, a lot of rips. But I thought that maybe somebody could use this as frame it in a nice old frame. It is playable music, but again, it's in really, really rough shape. That's why it's only going to be $2. This one's in another language. I don't know what that says. It says for you, for me for you. Okay, got it. Her name is Jasmine Anina. You give middle names to your pets too? Oh, that's so cool. So many people think I'm crazy because I give all my pets all my kitties have middle names. They have full names. They're full members of our household. Okay, so like I said, it's not in the greatest condition.
Middle names.
Huh?
Mine do not have middle names.
Mine
there are some people who do not have middle names.
I know, my ex-husband did it. So every time we filled out paper, it was NM, no middle, NMN or something was his no middle name or whatever. So there's the first one.
Why didn't he just write DODND?
Yeah, there's a few things I could have put in his middle name that would have fit.
But does anybody know? I mean, you know what Tony's middle name is because I say it all the time.
Risa does not have a middle name.
No?
There you go.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. But does anybody know Dexter's middle name? I don't think I've ever said it on cam.
So Tony Dexter? Oh no, Dexter.
Dexter's the cat. Tony's the dog. Tony,
Right.
you know his name. Tony what?
No.
Tony Cannoli.
Tony Cannoli.
Yeah.
And Dexter is, I don't think I've ever said it, Dexter McGee.
Oh, I love it. Have a smile for everyone you meet, and they will have a smile for you. And this one is from the Brunswick, New Jersey Everything Musical. And so again, this one's in a little better shape. At least it's put together. But I just thought too, again, if you frame this for like a bathroom, you know, a lady's bathroom, a little, you know, whatever, because she's behind one of those curtains, one of those the foldable curtains. I thought that would be really cool. This one's also $2. It has little cherubs on it. I don't know about the guy, but it's called Angry. Look at the cherubs, like Valentine's Day you could do or something like that. It does say Charlotte Hermanson 1926 is written in there. Sarah Lee doesn't have a middle name either? Denise, you don't have a middle name either? Oh my goodness. I thought everybody had middle names. That makes sense.
I thought you had a middle name.
She's not going to give it up. She's not going to tell us.
Well, she doesn't have to say her middle name.
That's right, she doesn't.
Well, this preceded you, Angie, but Trisha has 26 fake middle names.
Yeah.
Trisha's in the witness protection program and nobody told me.
Yes. So because she keeps her privacy for a while, every week the crowd would put in what they would like her middle name to be with each letter of the alphabet. And then as a crowd, we voted. And the only person that I have any confidence that still remembers all 26 is probably Jen Goodwin.
I may be gone for a long, long time. And again, you know, there's this rip here. But again, if you framed it, I'm not sure what the hitchy coo thing is, but it is music. There is the music in here. It's just, you know, 1917. So any of these are just $2. Okay, hold on. Somebody's talking about kitty middle names. Angela Mishka. Oh, that's pretty. My daughter has 4 middle names. Hey, it works. Melena, your cat's. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, I won't tell because I have 11 cats. I'm not going to go through all of them and their middle names, but like my favorites are Phoebe Paganini, and I have well now my new ones. Yes, they're all sheet music, Vuvu, and they're all in different conditions. But they're $2. I thought somebody could use them for, you know, framing them. The Rose of the Mountain Trail. And again, you know, it's got the folds in it and stuff, but it is sheet music. The music is in here. And sometimes the advertisements, like this advertisement on back is really nice. So you've got The Rose of Mountain Trail. I may be gone for a very long, long time. Apparently she's going on vacation without us. Angry with the Cherubs. Have a smile for everyone you meet, and they will smile for you. Well, except for you, I know.
Oh, okay.
When you're a long, long way from home, and again, this one's got a lot of little rips in it. So any one of those, I was going to say $2, but we're up to $4.
We are up to $4.
And use them as, You could use them on the sheet music, and yeah. So, and what I'll do is I will slide them, whichever ones you pick out, I'll slide them and put cardboard between them so they're going to come to you flat. Kind of takes a little extra time to do that, but it's so worth it. I hate rolling them up or anything like that. I don't like doing that. Yeah. What is Mikey and Peanut's middle names?
And if you forgot your middle name, you know you can legally have a name change It would be great if you changed your birth certificate to Denise's Magical Baum. Perfect.
So my daughter's name was legally changed when she was adopted by my husband, because when she was born, she was Haylee. And my mother-in-law was so upset. She's like, I can't buy pencils and cute things with that name on it. There's no keychains with that name. I want a traditional spelling. So when my husband fully adopted Haley, she paid the extra $500 so her name could be the traditional spelling of Haley.
What is the traditional spelling of Haley?
Haley.
Really?
Haley. And hers was Haylee. And I didn't care because the kid knew Haley. Anyway, all right. So we've got Risa in at 4.
And Vuvu, let us know if you'd like to go to 5. 5 for choice. Or if you are out. And that just means that Risa will get first choice. If there's any remaining, then the next person will get choice of the remaining.
Vuvu's out. Okay.
Okay.
So Risa.
So we'll count down to Risa, and then we'll see, which one or ones Risa would like. Going once, going twice, and sold to Risa.
You let me know, Risa, which ones you want.
Why don't you hold them up again so she can see
we've got
her choices.
Some of these are very delicate. Okay, so when you're a long, long way from home.
Okay, so she would like the rose for sure.
Okay. Have a smile. Angry. I may be gone for a long, long, long time. Hitchy kitchy coo. And the rose of the mountain trail of the woman. Okay, so she wants the rose. Okay.
All right, then we have Vuvu.
Okay, Vuvu.
Vuvu for next choice. Oh, Risa would also like have a smile.
Have a smile. Okay. Have a smile. Okay, got it. Okay. Oh, Vuvu, she wanted have a smile. Is there another one that you want, or do you want to pass?
And which ones are still available?
The ones still available are I may be gone for a very, very, very long time. She's on a slow boat to China, so it's going to be a while. Then I've got Angry with the cute little cherubs and the guy playing the
saxophone.
Thank you. And then when you're gone a long, long time away from home, now you're on the slow boat to China. Okay, out. All right.
All right. So Cheryl, let us know if you would like any of those remaining, or if you are out, just let us know in the chat, just so we can make sure we give you an opportunity. Oh, Cheryl's going to take all the remaining ones.
Okay. All right, Cheryl, sounds good. Cheryl CRR. The other 3.
Excellent.
3. Okay, I got it. Thank you, everybody.
All right. I have $5 choice. And I have choice of books. This is By the Sea. Oh, By the Seashore. And this is In the Forest. And these are touch and feel adventures. So they are thick pages. And so you get one view, and then when you flip it, you get another view. And this is slimy. So you feel that, and it feels kind of slimy. Then this one, prickly. So when you flip this over, you can feel this, and it's kind of prickly. Then lumpy and bumpy. And here, so you can feel the texture here, and it feels lumpy and bumpy. Let's see. Oh, this one is scratchy. All right, that one's sandpaper, I can tell. This one is leathery. And it's right there. And then this one, glitter and shiny. Ooh. And then there's one more, and it's soft and furry. And there you go. So that
they're cute.
That's the By the Seashore. And thank you, Lisa. Hi, Marisa.
Hi, Marisa.
This one, In the Forest. You have the little cotton tail. And let's see. Oh, this one is shiny. So let's see. Where is the shiny part? Oh, I guess just this is shiny. Okay. Scaly. So you have a lizard and you have a snake. This one's slimy. Although that's not very slimy, but it is kind of a nylon-y material. Ooh, downy. That one's really soft and fuzzy. The crackly. And oh, velvety. You have a little mouse, and oh, it's right up here in the flower petal. Velvety. And then this one, fuzzy. And you have the little bunny tail. Aren't those wonderful? All the great textures. So thank you, Lisa. And I will count down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. Oops. And sold to Lisa. Thank you. And would you like, oh, who's this? Both, please.
Good deal, Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa.
Very good.
All right, Aaron.
All right. So I have a music sheet here. And this is Golden Earrings, a special picture release. Words by Jay Livingston and Ray Evans. Music by Victor Young. And it's starring Ray Million and Marlinda.
I'll help you. It's Ray Milland and Marlena Dietrich. And I do believe that Ray Milland might have been one of the characters in The Wizard of Oz. He might have been the lion.
I don't know.
It could look. It could have been him.
Marlena Dietrich was known, Aaron, as like a very sexy femme fatale and very very famous.
I want to be alone.
Yeah, exactly. With an accent, of course.
Yes.
And
what's your start price on this?
Oh, $3. Okay. And this is was copywritten in 1946.
Oh, it was Bolger. Thank you.
Well, Ray Bolger was the Scarecrow.
Then I might
then
just,
on the back,
Bert Lair. Yeah, Bert Lair was the lion, and
yeah, I had the name Ray in my head. Wrong movie, but great actor.
Yes. On the back, it says C. Walters piano solo arrangement. Penthouse Serenade, I'm Yours, Lover, Louise, and Isn't It Romantic? Here it says,
well, before your time, Mr. Proctor.
Jack Haley. Yes. I could not remember his name. He was the Tin Man.
One day a gypsy showed me golden earrings that he wished to sell. They had that look of rare and old earrings. No. And he saw they're bringing a magical spell.
Golden earring. It's so mysterious. Look at her.
Yeah, I think that's
being a boob.
It's a beautiful picture.
And we will count that down for Risa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Risa.
Congratulations, Risa. Can I get an orange, Becky?
I know. Isn't that nice?
Like my mouth started watering too. I want one.
Go outside
fair.
An orange. Yeah.
Not fair. We've got wind and cold and rain, and she's out there in her 80 degrees eating oranges. Not fair. Okay, my next one, this is $15 start choice. There's 2 of them. These are in really good shape. These are from 1911. These are called Leslie's Illustrated Weeklies. And I was shocked to see the prices of these on eBay. I was like, you guys are crazy. Mailing some to my mom. Oh, Becky. So this one is called The Public Opinion and the Muckraker. It's got that really interesting little rat up down there. But so this is a larger size magazine. This one is from November of 1911. The pictures in here are incredible.
Wow.
I got a business venture idea. What if we got 12 resellers who can produce products like oranges from Becky, eggs from Karen Chase, and we did a product of the month club. And every month you got a dozen from the reseller. Like Becky might be, my month is this. I would love that. Angie could sell us cheese. Denise could sell us some snickerdoodles. Things we can't
Here's
get.
your railroad to Alaska. So there's
that goes across the bridge.
Indian Rally. I mean, it's just some really cool pictures. And then there's also some really good governors.
You want some salmon, Sue? I can send you some salmon.
Remember when we were friends? Remember when we were best friends? Remember that? So rude.
There are some really good advertisements in here as well.
Wait, I could have said a gooey duck, but I didn't. I said salmon.
Yeah, because you don't like the shape of it.
Well, good.
Here you go. Here's your old Google right there.
Gooey ducks make everybody laugh.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I
there's
like salmon too, Becky. I like salmon a lot. Not when I cook
salmon. I let him eat it, but I don't let him cook it here. He can order it in.
Okay, so that's the first one. The second one.
That is a beautiful magazine.
These are in amazing condition. The next one is August of 1911. August of 1911.
Nice.
And this one doesn't say a title. I like this. Always welcome, always happy. So there's lots of good advertisements in here, but also the black and white photos of the different areas and the stories are really cool.
Mm-hmm.
So which one is this one? This is Where German Children Play and Festival Time in an Indian Town. But this is called Leslie's Illustrated Weekly. How I won my aviator's license, a woman becoming an aviator, which back then was unheard of. $50 million for the world's greatest fair.
I love when Denise shares. I like fish.
Now, Denise, do you have any, I mean, I guess you must, native fish of Iowa from the rivers and streams?
Lots of good ads.
Each state could probably get something cheap. Like she could probably get us corn on the cob cheap.
Yeah.
Are there any full page ads in there?
I didn't see any. All the actors and actresses. Lots of quarter, like all along the side. A lot of side ads. But I didn't see any full page ads. I know. Oh, but Denise, I did see one that I thought of you. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it again. It was tooth soap. I know you're looking for things for your bathroom. I saw one. It was tooth soap. And I was like, tooth soap? Like, that one was a little one.
That sounds yummy.
But yeah, I mean, there's just some really amazing. These are really good pictures. So I think it was in the other one. Hold on.
Oh, was that Rudy Valentino and the one where it showed the movie stars?
The movie stars? Okay, here you go. Movie stars. I have no idea.
The one in the middle there.
Yeah, the one in the center. Hold on, I'll look. I don't want to rip these.
Turn to the last page.
Selwyn in the Arab, a play of the Orient written by Mr. Selway.
No.
No.
He's asking you to turn to the last page.
Well, this would be the last two pages right here.
Okay. So that was the one. So no. $1911 might have just been a little early to have had him. I mean, he would have been really, really young. But still, that is beautiful.
See, this is how most of the ads are. Denise. They're like side things. But I want to find that tooth one. That was so funny. I thought of you the minute I saw that one. No, they're not in color. Here you go. Here we go, Denise. You can have, look at this. This can go in your bathroom right there. Velvet Tribe knit underwear. Okay, I'll find the toothpaste.
Now that one's going to be hard to put on inside out.
Here's, no, that's not the one. Blatt Spear. There's Miller Lite, Blatt Spear. So if you are a liquor collector. Okay, was this the one with, this is the Broadway opera favorites. Was that the one I showed? I don't know who you're looking for, but
no,
it was the guy with the Arab headdress on. That's who she meant.
Yeah, and it wasn't Valentino.
I'm still looking for that. That's Westinghouse light bulb. It was a cute little boy with this really adorable smile on his face, and then it's like something tooth soap. Now I'll never be able to find it again. Oh, nope, I found it. I found it. I got the biggest kick out of this one. Arnica tooth soap. And the two little kids. Oh, here we go. Garters. I could go in a ladies fancy stuff. A little more up cigarettes.
You're so young. You didn't have to deal with garters and stockings. You went probably right into pantyhose.
Right, pantyhose.
Yeah. I'm old enough that pantyhose was a big, like, to do.
Big deal. Yeah.
Big deal.
So yeah, these are just amazing. They're in great condition for their age. Both of them are 1911. So Risa was in for 15. Anybody else want to chime in? Otherwise, we can count it down to Risa. Armica is now a natural pain cream. Oh, interesting. So, no, I didn't ever have to do pantyhose, or I did pantyhose, never the garters. But when I worked at the antique shop that I worked at way long time ago when I was in my 20s, she had the garter clips. Me and another employee were using them as slingshots. You're going, phew. Thankfully, she wasn't there at the time, and we were in our 20s.
You got to think back before when lady sanitary pads needed a belt too with clips.
A belt.
You would have that with the clips, the stockings with the clips, the girdle to hold your stomach in. It was a hot mess.
Yeah, I don't think I could do it. I'd be back in my favorite thing now that I'm older is my big fuzzy furry fat lady pants. That's what I call them. They're my sweatpants. I don't even do the jeans anymore. It's just, yeah. All right. So we have them sold to Risa. Risa, which one or ones did you want? Did you want the one with the beautiful front lawn of some kind of memorial, or do you want the one with the weird rat guy on it? Well, I don't know. Yeah, look. You don't believe me? Look. What is that?
She really knows how to sell it.
Wow.
She learned
a weird rat guy.
It is.
Front lawn. Gotcha, Risa.
Nice choice, Risa.
My husband didn't believe me. I showed him the weird rat guy, and he's like, yeah, that's weird.
Okay. Anybody else in for the weird rat guy? Let us know.
So Risa gets the August 24.
I know. The rat guy was scary. I agree.
1911 book. Okay, I got you, Leslie. I got you, Risa, for the Leslies. Thank you.
All right. Now this picture for $4. This is not going to be Sue's date of choice for tonight. This is from Brainerd, Minnesota. She is not going to approve of this guy.
Oh my God. It's even growing in a point on his head.
It's a fur hat.
It's a lot. He would be probably handsome. Dude, you would probably be handsome. Oh, what a waste.
Denise, I'm practicing. I'm learning. And
isn't this
that's
nice?
what most of the Amish guys around here look like. He's from Siberia.
Well, he can stay right there because he's not on my dance card. No, thank you. Oh my! And you could see, look at his eyes and his face. Like under there, he's probably very handsome. But no, he had to ruin it. The hat is beyond. How cold does it have to be in your portrait to have a hat on? Where's your studio?
He probably made it himself. He's probably very proud of that hat.
Probably made it out of hair. Denise, don't freaking lie, Denise. You like no one.
Oh my goodness.
Who did Denise tell us her celebrity crush was? I freaking forgot. I'm still loving Paul Rudd. I'm still loving Paul Rudd.
It's true. Minnesota does get very cold.
Yes.
That's very true. I know you had Paul Rudd, Kevin Bacon.
Yep.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yep. But I'm on Paul Rudd now, still for a long while.
Still Paul Rudd? Okay.
Yeah. Love Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd and Doug. Those are my crushes.
And they both have a shadow. You know, Paul Rudd a lot of times is not clean shaven.
Well, the Paul Rudd that I'm in love with has a clean shaven face.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Because it varies. It varies.
Men think they get a choice of on and off. It's just rude.
All right. I don't see any takers for the fella. So we're passing. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have this religious. And we'll do this for $3.
It's purple.
Yes, it is purple. Woo! Very bright purple.
That's a bright purple.
The passiveness of fathers pro Galileo Society. And you open it up and you see a picture of Jesus. And it has this wonderful, lovely passage inside. Or it says, it has someone's name. And it says, in the beneficiary society of their congregation, all members shall in a holy mass daily, 15 high mass, and sung for each year each.
All right.
Mass card.
What is a mass card?
Yeah, it's a mass card.
We did not have these in my church.
Yeah, me either. So this was in St. Paul in Oregon, Pennsylvania. On this 27th day of the month March in the year of the Lord 1958.
All right, so I know the answer to this question, Trisha.
Okay.
When someone would pass away, you would go to your church to buy this so-called mass card.
Okay.
And what you were buying was a perpetual mention of that person's name in prayer on that date into infinity and beyond. So at the part of church where they say,
okay, so we do have something like that. It's just doesn't look like that.
Yeah, it's at the part in the mass where they say, and for our departed, they'll say the names of everybody who had mass cards ever for that day. So that's why it has a date in it.
Yep. My mom and dad do that for my grandma every year.
Perpetual mass. Yep.
Yep. It's a mass card.
It's
at first I didn't know what he was showing, but yep, that's exactly what it is.
So something like this, you could convert this for someone that you care about who passed away. If you have mementos and stuff, that's something that you could transition into part of a memorial in your house. Doesn't have to be associated with a church, but that
I can tell you, when I was growing up, that's what you did when someone died. You went to the church and you bought a mass card. Now, my family this week, I don't even know that anybody that she'll even get one. Like, I don't even think that no one is doing that. In fact, the only thing I know is that the funeral parlors give out these cards when you sign the book that you've been there.
The prayer cards,
the prayer cards.
Yep. Yep.
Have you guys seen from the Super Bowl, the Jesus commercial? That is
the
now
one he still serves us or something like that. I heard about it. I haven't seen it.
It sounds like Johnny Cash singing. I don't know if it is, but the song is your own personal Jesus, and there's no talking in the commercial.
Oh,
it's just acts of people doing
acts of service or something.
Acts of service, and it was a Super Bowl commercial. So I don't know who the heck paid for that, but
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money for it's like a 30-second spot, but it's really beautiful.
But then I'll bet Jesus invested in Apple early, so the stock options are probably through the roof.
Well, it is the apple that they took a bite out of, and now Apple uses that. So yeah, I'm sure he had something to do with it.
Yeah. Well, I don't see any takers for this, but I think that would be a lovely memento if you had someone in, an area in your house where you had some mementos from someone. That would be
I don't remember it being particularly cheap. I think in the 70s, my mother would give me a $10 bill to go up the hill to go get one. So I can imagine what that would cost now.
So not to get off on a tangent, but Sue, when I was trying to divorce my ex, we were Catholic at the time. I'm no longer Catholic. We won't get into it, but they would not annul me or baptize my daughter until I paid the $5,000 annulment fee. My thought was, hello, I'm living out of my car because my ex-husband kicked me out and I'm on my own. Like, where am I going to come up with $5,000 so you can baptize my kid? Yeah. So they make you pay for they used to sell the little thingies, the little cards for to get somebody out of purgatory. They were like, get out of jail free cards. Our church used to do all that stuff. It was weird. Anyway. Okay.
Trisha collects them from all her Monopoly games and has them framed.
I do.
Get out of jail.
And there you go. You'll need those,
Andy,
Trisha.
I know a lot about Catholicism too, because I had a church on my block, and that's what me and my friends all did. And I left during my divorce because the priest, when I went for comfort, told me I deserved to be divorced and left because I was too overweight and I did not keep the weight that I presented on my wedding day to my husband.
Nobody keeps their weight. Oh my God, I was no way. Hello, ever hear of menopause? Ever hear of premenopause? Hello.
I broke my vow. I mean, honest to God, that's exactly the conversation we had. And I had to
what vow said you gotta do to say the weight, same weight?
Yeah, excuse me. Hello.
Better or worse, sickness and health.
You would be in so much trouble, dude.
At some point, one of those does.
Yeah, but it really screwed with my head pretty bad because at the time, for all that time, I had a lot of credence in church and
I was just mad.
All that, and then when that was said to me, I made a decision, and I stopped going, and I read the Bible from cover to cover. Believe it or not, I read the whole darn thing.
Oh, we read it almost every night.
Yep, read. It took me a long time, but I read the whole darn thing, and now my faith and my beliefs are within me and what I have taken out of it, and I can't do.
I find some churches very odd. Okay, we'll just go with that. All right. So now this sheet music, I have two choices. These are going to start at $5. These are in really good condition, and one of them has Bing Crosby on the cover. So it's called Building a Sailboat of Dreams. It's nice and purple. It's got a picture of Bing Crosby. Apparently he sings it, maybe. I don't know. It is, oh boy, lots of X's. Okay. 19. XXX is 3. 1939. 1939. It's called I'm Building a Sailboat of Dreams. And when you take out the middle part, it's got this cool section in the center on the fold. I thought that was kind of cool. But all the paper is here. It's just, that's how they folded them back then. And then on the back is this little cute advertisement for Songfolio, which I guess was a way to get music in your home. And then the other one is called Tears of Love. And I'll look at the date in a second, but isn't this pretty? The lady is just laying in the trees, I guess. But she looks very pretty and relaxed. Dedicated to Miss Norma Talmadge, S.R. Henry, New York. And this one, let me see if I can find a date. 19. 1918. 1918. I like that, sipping through a straw. So the back has got the advertisement. I thought this would be beautiful framed. Oh my word, what was that? Honey, what are the cats destroying upstairs? I don't want to know either.
Uh-oh.
We just hear this tumble, 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 tumble. It's like, uh-oh. So there's this one. It's a purple, like a dark purple and a light purple, even though it looks kind of blue in the camera, it's not. Or this beautiful Tears of Love. And these are in good shape. The other ones I showed are in rough shape, but these two are really nice. And I see Risa in at $5. Thank you, Risa. Anybody else want to get in? Okay, we can count it down to Risa.
Oh,
and you guys, don't get me wrong. We still go to church and everything and all that. We just don't go to that kind of church.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really talk religion, but
yeah, I get it. I get it.
I think that was a safe conversation.
Would you like Tears or Mr. Crosby? Yeah, I mean, it's like every church is different, and that church just didn't. That I grew up in it, and that didn't work for me. Both, okay.
Oh, nice.
Lisa, they're both yours. Bing Crosby
Very
and
nice.
Yeah, these are really in good shape. These are beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
×2, and that's Risa. Risa, you're going to get a nice little goodie bag or a goodie box from me. Holy smokes. Okay, I'm going to go put these over there so they don't get damaged. Thank you, Risa.
All right, I have a $6 start on a coloring book. Oops. There we go. And this one is slightly religious. God Bless the USA coloring book for adults. So it's kind of combination, patriotic, slightly religious.
That's cool, though. That's a cool book.
I don't think any of this has been colored in. I've been through it, kind of flipping through it a few times, and I didn't see anything colored in.
Oh, Reese, that's cool.
So I'll kind of try to flip through most of the pages. But nice, American stuff, something fun to do while we head into summer, into 4th of July. Yes, summer is coming back.
Hey.
I hope it is the summer of Sue Spiezio walking.
Yay, I agree.
Darn hip.
Yes.
It's getting
ready. You'll probably want to get the other hip replaced as soon as you get this one replaced.
Let's see how the first one goes, and if this guy
it's going to make a world of difference.
I hope so.
I will tell you, recovery is tough, but just do it. Just get through it, bear it. And I've seen people, it's so worth it.
My mom had both of hers done 6 weeks apart. That was the soonest they could do them. 6 weeks apart. Boom. She was done.
Did she have to go to a rehab to learn to walk again or no?
No, Sue. They have you walking at the hospital.
The same day.
As soon as you wake up from surgery, you are walking.
Yeah.
And you have to walk and walk and walk and walk.
Yeah, they push you.
But no, my mother absolutely did not want to go to rehab. So I was her rehab.
Yeah.
I was the rehab. But all she needed was assistance for like that first week.
Really?
The first week, and then boom.
Yeah.
She didn't even need the whole
That's
week.
awesome.
Were her hips broken? Did she have broken hips?
No, she did not have. They were
arthritic or whatever.
Yeah, and yep. But man, boom, done.
Yeah, that's the part that scares me. Since I'm not walking now, I don't know how I'm going to wake up out of a surgery and just start like.
You
walking.
will. You
I
will.
hope so.
You will. Yep.
Yeah, they make you get up.
I don't see any takers for the coloring book. So we will pass. And we're going to go back to Aaron. No, you will be amazed, I'm sure, at how fantastic you feel.
Yeah, I'm down to the wire now. I'm 2 months away from the appointment. February 28th is when I get the guidance on if and when he will do it.
All right, so now I have a music sheet. It says,
Frankie from New Jersey.
I couldn't sleep a wink last night. And it is a song by Frank Sinatra, Higher and Higher.
Oh, and there you go, Jack Haley.
And for $3.
We were just talking. Tin Man, Jack Haley.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, yeah, that's him.
I know you recognize that face.
Oh, right away. Yep.
And we have Marcy McGuire and Michelle Morgan. And this was copywritten, and it's in Roman numerals, 1943. On the back.
I don't know. I couldn't see it.
Oh.
To confirm or deny.
So 19, and then there's XX, that would be 20, and V11 would be 8. So 1928, right? Am I right? I'm learning to read
right for Frank Sinatra, 1928.
Yeah, it doesn't sound right.
When the music came out.
Well, I looked it up.
I think that's when the song came out, but not when they used it for the movie.
No, never mind.
Because the movie's going to be a little later.
Because I looked it up, it said 1943.
Yeah, I think that's when the movie came out, but the song was probably published earlier from when the song itself was copywritten, but then they used it.
That makes sense.
Used it in the movie.
That makes sense.
Oh, that's Showboat anyway.
There's Showboat on one side, and then the other side is the Frank Sinatra song. So yeah, you get a little bit of everything in there.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what you were saying.
So it's the other one. Yeah. It's
okay.
That one.
I was looking at this one.
Gotcha. Hey, at least I'm getting the Roman numerals right. Trisha's been a good teacher. Because I still struggle, but at least I'm getting there.
I think you were a pretty quick student on that. You do really good.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yep. So we've got Risa.
He's behind there going, no, she's not. No, she's not.
No.
And we're going to count that down for Risa.
Aaron, you're so cute.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Risa.
All right. Congratulations, Risa.
Okay. And Angie.
Yeah. Rebecca, Rose, and Risa. My mom had her knee replaced, and this is not a diss on my mom. I love her dearly, but she did not do the rehab, and she ended up stiffening up, and it really did not work for her. Once you have that surgery, you got to get up. You got to start moving it right away, because you have to teach those muscles and tendons. And no, I'm not a doctor, but I've interpreted medical for years. So I hear all this constantly, but you got to make those muscles and tendons work with that new equipment. And if you don't, they will freeze up. And then it doesn't matter if you get surgery or not, it won't work. Yep. So yeah, they're really strict about getting you up, getting you walking, getting you, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I have to show
this guy another surgery, right, Risa?
I have to show him that I can walk that day that I go.
Yeah, you have to show him you're serious about this, because those you gotta for the grandbabies.
Yeah, he's not going to do it if I'm not able to walk at all. Which so I told him I'm done.
He's probably seen people who have failed at that, and he doesn't want that for you, at all.
Yeah, you have to do the exercises. They hurt. I mean, I know I've interpreted some people who have been through rehab and it hurts sometimes, but if you let it stiffen up, you might as well not even have the surgery, because you're gonna have to have it again. All right, so my next one, this is a 19. I just looked and I forgot. 1971. I don't know how many of you remember Betsy McCall. So Whitman coloring book. This is Betsy McCall Goes to Hawaii, 1971. There are 3 pages colored in here, but
what's your start price?
This one is starting at, oh, that's a good question. Where is that? Oh, $15. You might want to go upstairs. Sounds like they're destroying the table.
Uh-oh.
Like all my laundry's on the table. Like I hope they're not knocking all the. Oh, never mind. No, there is more colored pages. I didn't see the front.
They're playing. They're playing.
Yeah, they're probably knocking all the clean socks off the table. Okay, so yes, there are some front pages colored that I missed, but they're colored really nicely, and they've got a kitty. So right there, it's worth it. I did not see that these were colored. I was looking through the whole book inside.
Yeah, I have to watch out for leaving laundry out. Yes, for that reason.
So this whole little thing is
with the cat. Oh,
they're swimming on the boat.
You'd have better luck than putting a stinker do in front of me to come.
So now I did see in here, here's one of them that was colored. They did not do a pretty job.
No, somebody else colored that
and
one.
Then, okay, come on, people. Okay, and then, so the first couple of pages are colored really nice. I thought there was one other page that I saw. Okay, somebody colored the red of the ship. So there's a couple of pages colored, but it's a 1971 coloring book. Most pages, I like this one, the family. Yeah, the luau. So cute. So if you remember Becky McCall, it was a doll back then.
I don't remember her at all.
Child of the 70s?
I don't either.
I'm older than you, Angie.
I was a child of the 70s. I remember her. It was a doll. She was a doll that big. Anyway, so there was a couple pages, like I said at the beginning. The rest of them really are not colored. And oh, there's one that was colored pretty.
No, that is a really fun coloring book with all them on vacation.
Yep, 1971. So if you are a kid from the 70s, you remember this doll.
I remember the Brady's going to Hawaii.
Yeah, there you go. They're eating good food. So $15.
Oh no. The dogs are fighting over a plastic bag. Oh, that's not good.
I'm waiting for my husband to come back down here and tell me what the cats did upstairs. Because, man, we're both down here and we hear crash, boom, bam. I'm like, that's not good.
He's cleaning it up before he tells you what happened.
Oh, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. Okay. So there you go. Betsy McCall, 1971 coloring book. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And that was mine.
Okay.
Yes. Risa's right. Looking forward to it. Yep. All right. So
all right. I have a $6 choice start. And this is for your choice of the Lewis and Clark exploration card game from the History Channel. And it includes what? A trail map poster. Oh boy. Or
so freaking weird.
The rainforest card game.
She's our weird and we love her.
Let's start with the map. Oh boy. Because you know where Lewis and Clark went.
Yes.
Out west. They came all the way out west. Here's your instruction book that tells you about playing the Lewis and Clark. Here's your map. Oh, look at the map.
Yeah. I'm taking out one more time.
Oh. Okay, trying to be careful when I open this up. Look at that. Woo! And there's the route. And they came all the way out to Washington.
Boy, were they disappointed. We left Manhattan and found this mountainous plain.
And there's the route they took from St. Louis. And there's all kinds of little points that go with the cards. And then you have your cards. So you have these for all the people, and it tells you all about them on the back.
Oh, this is pretty.
And then there's your little playing cards, all color coded for the different parts of the journey.
Animals that they will not let me go and climb in and pet.
Don't do that with the bears.
No, I won't.
They like to hibernate alone.
I guess
they don't want to cuddle in their sleep. So
that's what I have my kitty cats for.
Then there is the rainforest game. There are 4 games in one. So you never get tired because you're always playing a different game. This one comes with a big poster also of all the things that you can find in the rainforest. It even comes with stickers. Here are the directions for the 4 different games you can play. So let's see. This one is the Rainforest Roll, the Rainforest Rally, the Jungle Rumble, and the Creature Calling. So you get all 4 games. Here's how to read the cards. And it comes with 2 dice, which I like that. It can rain, or you can have a little paw print. Let's see. This one has, a leaf and the sun. And then here are your cards with all your little creatures of the rainforest. So your choice, $6 for the rainforest game or Lewis and Clark. All right, so we will pass on those and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right, so I have a book for $5, and it is Curious George Rides a Bike by H.A. Ray. And this was copywritten in 1952.
Wow.
So it says, this is George. He lives with his friend, the man with the yellow hat. He was a good little monkey and always was very curious. This morning, George was curious the moment he woke up, because he knew it was a special day.
That's sweet, Sarah Lee. It's nice when someone gets you something that you really crave and will enjoy.
Oh, that's awesome. And so you see I'm doing a wheelie on the bike. No hands. Riding it backwards. Then he starts delivering the Morning Star newspaper. Then he looked like he wrecked the bike, the front wheel. Then he sees a truck for the circus, where it has a kangaroo in there, an artress, maybe for the zoo or for the zoo. Then he lets Curious George ride in the truck. Got a horn for him. Fix the bike. Like he's helping direct the. Then he's right back at it, delivering the newspapers. And look at all of the. He made all the boats, paper boats for the ducks. And bugs.
All right. So do we have any takers for the book? Let us know in the chat if you would like to jump in on the book. We'll keep watching the chat just in case someone does pop in for it. But for right now, we will pass.
All right.
Okay, Denise. These are music books, but wait till you see what's on the back cover of these things. You're going to love it. So these are called Attune magazines. I have 3 of them. This one is May 1920. But look at this, Denise. Within this green box are secrets of complexion, Nadine face powder. You're talking about different ones for your bathroom that were like, I thought, oh my goodness. And I just opened this package. I'm like, this would be so cool. So these are a $10 choice start. So what these are is, beside the awesome advertisements in them, it's all about the world of music. So articles about conductors and writers and all of that. How to interpret music. Ragtime. And then in the middle is just a whole bunch of songs. So you get all these different music pieces. And then you have some more ads, and then you have some more articles, more music. So this one. Now, I will let you know that in every single one of these magazines, there is a little 4 by 2 inch cut on one of the pages. I don't know if they're cutting out a coupon, which I can't imagine was in a musical book. But Hi, Zoe.
Hi, Zoe.
I don't know. Here you go. Glistening teeth. You were looking for that's a quarter or a half page, so organists, department for organists. There's like department for violinists. There's all these different ones. So there's all these different articles in them. Here's the one for violinists, how to do that. So it's just a really interesting magazine. This one for juniors. And here you go. Right here is that one page on every single one of these where they cut out like a 4 by 6 or a 6 by 2. I don't know what they're cutting out or why. It's really weird. All 3 of them have it, but everything else is fine on them. Lots of information about different summer schools. And like I said, you were looking for ads. This one I thought full page, very cute or very cool. The next one is this one. It is January 1919. And same thing, same exact stuff. It's got the articles, learning how to compose, talking to different different
Does it have a
writers.
ad in the back?
No, this one didn't. This one has got half pages. It's got the pianos and some songs. But it does have bargains for the new year. You can get the magazine for a whole $275 for entire year. Again, and the front covers are really beautiful on all of these. There's your junior thing, and then the one spot they cut out. I don't know why on one page they cut out one spot. I have no idea. Again, your department for pianist, department for violinist. So like each of them have a certain thing for each of these, and then of course they're full of music. And one of these had a bunch of wedding marches in them. This one's got On Land and Sea. So if you're a musician, there's a bunch of stuff in here for music. This one's got Don Juan Minuetto. Oh wait, Minuetto? I don't know. I don't speak the language. Okay, so that's the next one. And then this one's really cool. Okay, so here's the front. You got the guy playing. This one's June 2020. But Denise, Absorbatine Jr., an antiseptic, germicide, all in one bottle. Liberal trial bottle for 10 cents shipped. Don't we wish? But I thought the cool medicine bottle. I know you're looking for advertisements for your bathroom. These are musical magazines. I just saw that and I had to point it out to her. But again, great advertisements. Articles about composers and writers of music. Great musicians, stories of famous past musicians. And then again, all of your actual music. I want to say script, but it's not a script, it's writing. See, and then it has this whole wedding procession. So if you're getting married, you can play this one instead of the regular one and, have something totally different from 1919. I thought this was really cool. This is a full page ad for the old record players. That was cool. Here's your reception waltz. So after you play your reception or your going in, here you go. Fight film to save your teeth. So you get these 3 choices. Department for organists again, department for violinists again, and again, that same one spot. I don't know what this person was doing, but look at this. They cut out this one. This one's a little bigger. They cut out the one section. There must have been some really good article on that page every time. I don't know what. Like the rest of the book looks great. And then you got that. Talking machine department. and then that really cool Absorbitine Junior. So those are the three that I have. June 1920, obviously June, that's why they did the whole wedding thing. The January 1919, it's got the little composer figure, Mozart composer figure on the front. And this one is May 1920, and it's got the three people playing orchestra pieces. I love the detail on this one. This would be really pretty framed in a music room or a nice living room. So there you go. Those are the three.
And we'll count down for Denise.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
All right, Denise, let me know. May 1920. That's the one with the beautiful green box secret of natural face powder. Or the January 1919, which has got the half one on it. The Absorbitine Junior one. That would be this one. June of 1920. This one. All right, so June of 1920 is the one she's going to take. 1920, $10. If there's anybody else interested in the other ones, just let me know. Thank you, Denise. I think this will be great for your little project that you're doing. Thank you, Denise.
Definitely.
That's okay. I knew what you wanted.
You know what the lesson to learn from this little exercise is? These resellers run across a million things. If you've got a wish list, throw it out there. Because they may one day just happen upon it and be able to contact you and say, I think I might have found what you're looking for.
On the back of a music article.
Exactly.
This is a DK book on beer. So this will teach you all about beers all across the world. Not just American beers. That lovely picture of hops there. That looks like inside a tavern. That's a microbrewery. But the chapters in here, so from grain to glass, it teaches you all about the process. Then beer styles. So the difference between lagers and ales and ports and stouts. And hello, reseller George. Enjoying beer. And then beer from different parts of the world, Europe, Belgian, British, other European countries, and then US beers, and then other countries around the world. So yeah, tons of information about beer. So if you're not a beer person, you might know a beer person, and this would be a wonderful gift to give someone. And thank you, Boo Boo. I was going to look up and see if there's New Jersey beers. Let's see. I do need to get that out. Uh-oh. No New Jersey.
We're too good for it. We don't do it. We like beer cheese. That's it.
Beer cheese.
Let me see if there's anything.
This is a heavy.
Okay, well, if I look up Seattle, there's nothing there either, so that doesn't work. But I know that they've got some of the Seattle breweries in here. So let me see what page what page that would be on. Let's see. The Northeast 210.
Breweries Tom has been to, and I've seen the tourists. They do what they call, I think they call it a flight, which they give you this. You know what I'm going to say, Aaron? It's like this pedestal of like 6 glasses of different beer.
Yeah.
And just sit down and start and take the flight.
Oh, they do that all the time in the Dells.
In the what?
In Wisconsin Dells, which is about 25 minutes away from us. It's like the big time party place in Wisconsin. You can go to almost any beer in the Dells and they'll have that.
Like the farmer in the Dell, is that what you're saying, Dell?
Wisconsin Dells, yes. DELLS, Wisconsin Dells.
Yeah, like the farmer in the Dell. And thank you, Boo-Boo.
Water park capital of the United States.
And then I've seen that in some of these upscale, like unique gifts to buy people, like buying people to make their own beer, like that just seems dangerous. Like
going once,
no,
all about the fermenting.
Something. I would like to try homemade sourdough bread. That's as crazy as I'll get.
Have you ever had beer bread?
Yes,
sold to Boo-Boo.
Boo-Boo, good book. Very cool book.
There's a drink I like. I think it's called a Moscow Mule that has ginger beer in it. As
you're singing my husband's tune, he just went, what? Which one? He loves that one.
All right,
honey, I own this. Let me tell you what this is. This was my father and mother's love song to each other.
Wow.
And it popped up a long time ago, early Sue Spiezio, like 3 years ago. And I just like lost it. I don't think I was even on cam. I think I was in the room just saying the story about my mom and dad. And Gabrielle Lish bought it for me. And I have it framed with my Valentine's decor. And it is so special to me. And I can still hear him sing that song to my mom. And when the night my mom passed, unfortunately, they're at that point on hospice where they're holding on and they don't want to let go. And they were suffering. And I said to my sister, play Daddy's song. And she asked Alexa to play this. And she passed. And just like this song is a beautiful, beautiful song.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah. This is gonna be for $3. You never know. That's a real good story there. A song by Mark Gordon and Henry Warren.
I could probably tell you the lyrics like from my heart. You'll never know just how much I love you. You'll never know just how much I care. If I could try 100 or more times, and then it just goes on and on about like I can't even tell you how much I love you. Like, and that's the whole gist of the song. It's beautiful.
Aww.
Yeah, the song by the song is Alice Frey, John Payne, Jack Oakey, and Linda Barr. And it says hello, Fresco Hello.
I think it was covered by a lot of artists after it first came out because it's a very popular song. Now, see, because he has a dimple, I might be able to forgive the mustache. It's like, you gotta weigh it out, Trisha. And if I only kiss his bottom lip, maybe, and not the top.
Oh, okay.
And this was copywritten in 1943.
Maybe he could do an extra trim around.
Yeah. but not that weird one, like that skinny one, like that porn star look. No, I don't like that. Like the guy who wrote Hairspray. I can't think of his name.
Oh, John Waters.
Yes, that mustache is never, ever, ever. And also Hitler's mustache is never, ever.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that does kind of go without saying. That
and not just because it's Hitler. I just think it's a terrible look.
It was a terrible look then.
Yeah.
It's a terrible look now.
Yeah.
And now put that on the boys that wear their pants around their knees. And then you got a whole lot of look.
No, that's a horrible look. Yeah.
My husband's over here laughing.
Nobody wants that.
We talked about the whole.
Because then you know what? You're going to wear your baseball cap sideways and look even stupider at that point.
Yeah.
Backwards.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Voo Voo. And we'll count that down for Risa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Risa.
You're going to love this. Really, really, when you read the words, it's so beautiful. And go play it on YouTube tonight. Go play it on YouTube Music and listen to how beautiful the song it is. I'm going to. Now I have to hear it again tonight.
She'll be playing it before she goes to sleep tonight.
Did you brag? I have to brag about the call that your husband got on his birthday from Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah. That made his night, yeah.
I called Steve on his birthday and I sang Happy Birthday like Marilyn Monroe sung it to the Mr. Executive Producer.
Sorry, you're turning red. He's doing it again. His whole top of his bald head gets bright red. It's so cute.
It was so cute. It was so fun.
Yes.
It was. Thank you.
Yes, that made his night.
You're welcome.
It's all good.
All right. This is now a pile of assorted pictures. It's going to be $10 for all of them. Start. Okay. Some of these are in better shape than others, but this is a family in front of their home. This one is, and if there's something written on the back, I'll let you know. A little girl, maybe with her mom or her, come on, focus. Focus. It was focused before. There you go. Little girl's got the cutest little smile. This one says, here are the 3 pages. So I guess their last name is Page. They're in front of their home or in front of a White House.
I'd say that's a good guess.
Yeah, that's cute.
Now this one is really interesting. It's like it says, guess who this is? That's what's written on the back. And it's a really interesting picture.
She seems like she would be like a physicist, like
You know, like it's a really
Madame,
interesting facial feature and
Madame Curie, like somebody really famous.
Yeah, that's why when it said guess this, I was like, that's interesting.
Old pics. If you guys do not follow Denise on Instagram, she's been posting some wonderful. Nostalgic pics of her parents, her dad, herself.
Yeah.
She was a jock. Like she was, for Christ's sakes, almost cursed. Jacked strong on that bicycle. I was like, oh my God. And cute. And
this one says cute. June 29th, 1939. There's just a little old lady sitting in her chair. You know, those little metal chairs outside. She's got her hat on. This one is a family, maybe a mother-daughter or something. I don't know. Come on, focus. Thank you. Sitting out by their farm or their grass or whatever. So you get this whole pile for $10. She's sitting in her little lawn chair out there.
Oh, I like a lawn chair with a shade.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
Yeah, very nice.
And then they're out by the trees again. I wonder if these are apple trees. They kind of look like it, but I don't know. Oh, that one says on the back, it says Fanny and Mammy Page on Merritt's Island, 1937. As I say, I didn't see any. Okay, yeah. So this one where they're with the tree does have writing on the back, 1937. The Rumfelts in Sweet Peas is written on the underneath it, and they're all dressed up very fancy. Come on, here we go. All dressed up very fancy. Standing by some trees. This one's got like a lady in a really big, full dress. Nothing written on the back of that one. This has got that shininess to it again, but it's like a couple with their little boy. And look at the bow on that kid. Sure, he was very thrilled to have such a big bow.
Right? Terrible.
I know. I don't know why they did that. Like, kids were so uncomfortable.
Probably grow up to grow a mustache from the trauma.
This one is a military one. It's got some numbers written on the back, but no actual like information, but it's a sailor, a couple sailors, military. And then some old car there. This one says Mrs. Goldy Goldie Post, Brown's daughter.
Mrs. Brown, you've got a lovely daughter. Name the artist. Name the artist.
I have no clue.
Trisha's going to know.
Ooh.
This one says September 4th, 1934.
I'll throw it to the chat.
And then it says September 18th, 1984. So like this says 1984 on the stamp, but this says 1934. So I'm wondering if they had it reprinted.
Probably. That's what I was thinking, Kathy. Herman's Hermits.
It says left to right.
That's exactly right. It's for Herman's Hermits. Yep. I don't know what year. I don't know what year. It was a song when I was little. I know that.
These are all the people in the photo. And it's everybody standing outside this guy here is kind of like, yeah, okay. Cute. This one's a nice one. This one doesn't have any writing on the back, but 3 people sitting in the back of a pickup truck. This one, they're out on a lake. This is smaller. Hi, Kathy, wise woman. They're out on the on the pier. This one, they're standing on the edge of the water, but not in the water. This is another one of those very thin papers with like the iridescency to it. It's a woman wrapped in a blanket. As you can tell, it's very thin. It's got that iridescent.
Very Halloween-y.
Yeah. And then we've got another one in front of the White House. Again, I could not figure out what was in the window. This one says Onyx Flash Photography in Washington, D.C. Yeah, maybe Risa. That would make sense because this is just like very thin and like iridescent looking. So maybe. This is another one of the family. And this one says Maria Page, Merrimack Herbert Page, 1926. So if you know the Page family, tell them I have a bunch of their, like, what is on her head? There's a bunch of pictures from their family. And then this one is them sitting on the porch. And it says for Herbert and Fanny. I think these are so good for the two of you. Much love, Eld and Mrs. Neeland. So you get all of these assorted black and whites for $10.
And I think they'd be
nice lot, good price. I think that they'd be good for junk journalers, or if you're going to do a Halloween project, like you said, things like that. So some of them do have dates. They're all about 1930s. And if nobody's interested, we can take a pass on that. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And I'll put that over here and things that didn't sell. Thank you so much.
Oops. Well, come on, computer. There it goes.
There it goes.
That was just a little slow to respond. All right. I have an $8 start. And this is an old framed picture. I'm going to start with the back so you can see that is, I don't know when this was framed, but it's been in here for a while. It is for Mother. It says, sometimes at night before I slept, I drowsily became aware that to my bedside you had crept to tuck me in with loving care. You thought me sleeping, but I knew, and still I know, that day by day the gentle mother heart of you is with me all the way.
What a beautiful little saying.
Yeah.
And it does have a little name down there. I might have to get my magnifier.
That's such a Mother's Day is coming, kids. This is a beautiful sentiment. How big is it, Trisha? And I can't even believe I asked you. Okay.
It's not.
So forgive me.
Want me to measure?
Forgive me. Because when you held it so close to the camera, it looked huge.
It does. It's 6 inches by 4 inches.
That is sweet as heck.
So yeah, not big at all. Won't take up a lot of room. And it's in a really beautiful frame. And let me see if I can see the name. Ooh. It might be Lawson. Let's see if I have my other, where's my other magnifier? I don't know where. Oh, is it over here? Oh, it is over here. Okay. Let me try this one. The one for jewelry has a little more of a magnification. It's so pixelated, it's hard to tell. Yeah, I can't quite tell. It's something either like Lawson or something similar to Lawson on the bottom there. But I'll show that again. And that is $8, and that is quite old. I have no idea. And I'm not going to open it up to find out. But yeah, no idea. I don't know if artists usually sign postcards. I don't know. Thank you, Vuvu.
It's very pretty.
Very not
too.
Sure.
But the trick of the camera angle, I mean, when you hold it in front of your head, it looks so big. And then you hold it near your head.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
chick photography. The frame is beautiful too.
Now you probably understand a little more why when I'm showing items, I pull it back to my head. So you can have perspective.
When it first happened,
I never noticed.
I thought that you might have thought things were talking to you. And
oh no. Here.
I don't want to stand in any kind of judgment because if you're hearing things talk,
it sounds like the ocean.
There we go.
Oh, thank you, Boo Boo. And I am going to count that down.
Yes, beautiful.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Boo Boo. And yeah, it could be, it is hard to tell. I think I have rarely seen a postcard with an artist signature, but again, that doesn't mean that there can't be, but it is kind of, I guess, that size. Oh my goodness, we've got kitties.
We got Max. No, he doesn't want to stay.
So here I have this
There's Max.
folder type photo, and I want to start it off at $8. And I wanted to show off the little logo on the frame. That's really cool right there. For $8 of this lovely family. And it looks like this is the mother. And that's the father. And then you have the two brothers and the sister.
Oh my God. Are you food motivated or what?
And you see the frame around it. And it is 14 by 12. And with this, the reason why you see these like this is because you could fold it back like this and have it setting up. You can have it sitting on your counter like that.
The pose reminds me of Family Feud. And now, a Lachlan family. I would be terrible at Family Feud.
I would be too.
I try.
This was taken in Ohio.
So slow.
Risa's in for 8. Thank you, Risa.
To be honest with you, I mean, the Family Feud is cool, but I just want to see the end of it when they do the little speed round.
Yeah, that's the part that I would be terrible at. That pressure under the, oh my goodness, no.
That's a lot of pressure.
I play a couple of Scrabble games against the clock, and I think I hold my breath while I'm playing, like, because some of the games are a minute and a half or 2 minutes, and then when I come out of the game, I'm like,
she's holding her breath. Oh no, you don't want to do that.
I get nervous. I want to win.
Yeah. Melanie.
I still only have 2 losses since I started.
Wow, that's good.
I've been playing some brand new people, like on their first and second days, like they come into your feed. I'll be like, yeah, I'll check you out. But if you beat me, I'll never play you again.
Lisa, going once. Going twice. And sold to Risa.
Congratulations, Risa.
All right, Trisha, you're going to have to tell me if you've heard of this opera before. So this is an opera hardcover book. It is $18. It is called the Schirmer's Collection of Operas. This is Carmen. And this is the hardcover book. It's, let's see here. It's written by this guy. There you go, Sue.
You know what's going through my head.
What's his name?
George's Bizet, 1838 to 1875. It's Carmen, an opera in 4 acts by this guy. And it doesn't have a date. Oh, well, the opera is March 3rd, 1875 is when the opera starts, but it doesn't have like a printed. Oh, here it is. Copyright 1895. Copyright 1895. So it is, sorry gang, it doesn't have much in pictures, but it is the whole entire opera.
Wow.
Like, I want to know if somebody can play all those notes. Holy smokes. It's the whole entire opera. You can do all that. You can sing all this. A lot of it is in another language, and then they put the English underneath. Risa says it's a very popular opera.
It is.
Huh?
It is. Yeah.
Never heard of it, but okay.
But
then again, I haven't heard a lot of this stuff.
You're a little baby who used to hide under the bed.
I swear, yeah. I don't. I hide under a rock, apparently. But it's the whole entire opera. It's just pages and pages and pages. Somebody's going to have to be the page turner for this person who's playing this because, man, that's a lot. So I'm sorry, there's no pictures, but I mean, look at that. Can you imagine playing all that? I know how to do. That's all I do. That's all. I've never learned to play. So it goes all the way through all 4. Look at this. Wow. All 4 of, and it's, of course, it's all in a different language, so I'm not going to try to even say it. But it's the entire opera, right down to the finale. That I know, that word I know. And then that's it. It goes all the way through to the end. It is a lot of pages. 391 pages of opera. It's in amazing shape. If somebody wants to take the time, Aaron could do that on the harmonica. I wish him luck. Aaron, they want you to learn this opera on the harmonica. You have to learn all the language.
Oh.
No, he's just going to play the music.
That's
Let
true.
me
He
just
doesn't
respond to
Oh,
Becky's comment. If I might just respond to Becky's comment. This might be the reason why he loves you and Anitra more than us, because you just compliment him and compliment him and compliment him. Aaron, our dear host. And he's like, it's so sweet. My wonderful co-hostesses. Because me and Trisha aren't saying things like he could play it on the harmonica. No, Trisha, listen and learn.
You need to butter him up more, Trisha, apparently.
We don't butter him up.
So, the story of Carmen. The scene of the opera is Sevilla, and I'm going to butcher these names.
Seville.
So I apologize.
Just Seville.
The time is 1820. Opens in the square of what she just said.
Seville.
The officer Morales is lounging with soldiers of the guard, and he notices a maiden whose shy glances betray the interest of the soldiers. Questioning her, he finds out that she wishes to see Don Jose, a corporal in the regiment. She then evades too pressing attention and leaves the square, and then the whole story is about how he goes after her and
You know how I first learned about Seville?
Oh, this goes on for pages. I'm not reading all that.
The same way a lot of people learned about Seville. Bugs Bunny.
I was going to say, wasn't there a Bugs Bunny thing? Yeah. So here you go. Here you go. If you want to.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I have the socks.
So okay. If you want to learn this opera,
if you want to watch something really fun, do Bugs Bunny, Barber of Seville. It is hysterical. It's one of the best Bugs Bunny cartoons. It's fabulous.
I agree. All right. That was mine. Thank you for looking.
I know Sue doesn't think I know, but I know Bugs Bunny. I guess I wasn't
underneath the bed for that one because I know what Barber of Seville is. I don't know what any of this other Seville stuff is, but I know that one.
Yeah. Same Seville.
Oh, cool. So wait, was the
it's a big town.
Okay, but was that Barber of Seville thing from Bugs Bunny based off of that book that I just showed? Or different opera?
Very likely.
No, I think Carmen and the Barber of Seville are two different operas.
Okay. I'm just curious because I was like, is Bugs Bunny written in there somewhere? And never mind. No. Never mind. I tried.
All right, $5. This is for rubber stamp crafting. This is to do texture effects, 40 different projects and techniques for adding texture to your rubber stamping. It has, of course, the chapters so you can find your info quickly. So it gives you all the supplies, probably, Denise, like Japanese paper that you could use for texturing your rubber stamps, crafting projects. But it really good step-by-step instructions on how to create different effects. Let's see, let's find one. Okay. Oh, circular motion. There you go. So there's your stamp. And she's got different colors in her stamp. Oh, this one was actually flagged. This one was a popular one. And then you're you're putting your powder on.
Embossing powder. I love working with embossing powder. It's fun.
There you go. And then, and then that's the end. That's your done. That's your done for the project there.
Yep. Heat gun.
There you go. Thank you, Denise.
She's so weird. You never know what she's going to buy.
No, you don't.
But you know what? She bought that very one-of-a-kind picture last week from you. Remember that? That reminds me of this somehow. So there's something in the wall. Good for you, Denise. Good for you.
Faye, that's Faye's tail.
That's Faye. That's Faye.
Faye, I never get to see you. Come up. I just had Max, but Max wouldn't sit still. Max is like, he's obsessed with food right now. He's going through a growth spurt or something. I don't know.
Sometimes items do speak to you.
That's right.
That's why you pick things up when you're out thrifting.
Yep.
Hi. You want to come say hi?
I want to say hi, Faye.
Like, nope, see you, but I'll stay right here.
On the chair. Yep. On the chair.
All right. And she's gone again. She's got stuff to do. Going once. She's very busy. Going twice.
Go say hi to Faye. Go say hi to Faye.
No, Faye's already. She's down.
See, he does not want to stay because there's food in the food bowl.
Oh,
You show your beautiful blue eyes that you're getting bigger.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you, Denise.
Thank you, Denise. Maximilian Percival. He's getting bigger.
Come on. There it goes.
All right. So I have a music sheet for $3. Everything's made of love. That lovely lady with the.
I bet you could play it on your harmonica.
And we have the wonderful Sue, Angie, and Trish.
How does it feel? How does it feel, guys? How does it feel, Becky?
Oh man.
So it's sung by Howard Johnson. Yep, Howard Johnson.
You're like, what?
Charles Tabas and Al Sherman. And this was copywritten in, darn it, I think this is 19. Well, this one, hold on. Okay, it says MCM XXVI.
26.
1926. So next year, this is antique.
Denise, I would love to see Aaron have a giggle attack. Cute.
This says Monica and no. Yes, I don't know.
You'll
But it's a ukulele solo.
Oh, now there's a band. Someone play the ukulele. Denise plays the accordion.
You're set.
Oh my gosh, that's a hootenanny waiting to happen.
That is right.
A party.
So me too.
That is such a party.
Ho ho, hey hey. In a little garden. Give me a harmonica. Give me a ukulele.
Yes.
Where do you work?
Aaron on harmonica. Denise on accordion. Somebody on the ukulele. Risa's going to play the violin.
Boy, let her back home. So pick what you first.
Quartet.
I still like my idea of the Fruit of the Month Club coming from all the resellers sending us what is good in their state. I mean, come on, that's such a good idea.
Well, if it's fruit,
what are you gonna? What kind of fruit are you gonna send?
I'm gonna be a buyer.
That's the biggest fruit that we're known for in the state of Wisconsin is cranberries.
Well, us too.
Apples.
And
apples,
tomatoes is our thing.
That's
Jersey tomato.
Well, I don't see any takers.
I don't know what Maryland is.
I don't either.
I think you just got crabs.
Ask Google what the state fruit of Maryland is.
So this one's Lulu, and Lulu got a big chunk on her nose. I hope she's okay.
Oh,
she's with the kids. All right. This next one is $6. It is brand new, never opened, sealed. It's called Road Trip, and it's for ages 12 and up. It says Complete the deck with a challenge of the deck full of dares, trivia, challenges, questions, and more. Play until you reach your destination or until you notice any signs of road trip insanity. It says, like anyone staring into the abyss and thinking about every regret they ever had, and they need to take a break and start staring at their phones again. Please do not play while driving. I thought that was pretty funny. Please do not play while driving. So it's a bunch of like different things you can do in the car that, like one says, keep going until you get another car to wave at you. What is the first person to name the capital of the state you're in? Starting with the driver, even though you're not supposed to play for driving. Starting with the driver, go around and name songs that have the word drive in the lyrics. The first person who gets stumped loses a point. So you go back and forth with these cards, earning points, losing points, till you get the destination, and that's the one that would win. And there's a whole bunch of different challenges in here. It is 200 cards in a drawstring bag. So there's a little bag you can put it in. So it's by the makers of What Do You Meme? The road trip game comes with its only awesome pouch. Keep it in the glove compartment so you'll never forget it when you're going. Road trip game. Oh, did I say the price? Yes, I did. $6. When we were kids, we would just fight in the back seat. Well, this would stop the fighting. You know, like you could like get the kids involved and tell them to put their phones down and try to get the first person who gets a wave from somebody in another car. Can you imagine all the kids trying to get somebody to wave at them? That'd be funny.
Yeah, that'd be dangerous now.
Yeah.
It would look like the kids were asking for help.
Yeah. If you know why the front seat is called shotgun, explain it and get a point. Vote on the correct way to say route or route. Winner gets the points. So you just go back and forth, you know, trying to, chords can wait. Right, Denise? I wish they still did today because, man, some of these kids that can't get their faces out of their phones. This is copyright 19. This is copyright 2022. So, brand new road trip game. If you've got kids or you're just going to take a really long road trip, this would be fun. This would keep the kids busy for a while. So, brand new, $6. Thank you, everybody.
On the comments that have come in during your sale of this one, I'm going to throw out now what tonight's question is going to be for the Sue Spiezio show. And so you have some time to think about it. So it's a multifaceted question, and it's based on how were you disciplined by your parents?
Ooh.
How did you discipline your own children? And lastly, if you're a grandparent, how have your children disciplined theirs? And I've got a funny story that will go along with it. So think about that. How were you disciplined?
Okay, because I will be passing on answering that, as 2 out of the 3 don't apply to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
But is that like every kid in the world back then when they would say, "Don't make me pull over this car"?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, look at him.
Now, I don't know if these people are related at all, but they kind of came from the same bundle. But now you're going to get an opportunity. All 3 of them, $3.
Oh, wow. Yeah, save your answers for later. Let's continue with the sale, but gives you some time to think about it.
So that one from Minneapolis. And there's nothing written on the back. Hi, Mary Ellen. This one does not say, and there's nothing written on the back.
Hi, Mary Ellen.
I don't know. Is that a mustache? It's like I kind of don't think so, but then I saw that little mark. So I'm going to say clean shaven.
I can't get over the eyes. The eyes are so scary. I see into your soul. Very well dressed man. I would say not a mustache.
Yeah, this one was not in America. Oh, the persimmon. Is that why people were talking about the persimmon earlier?
Aaron, have you ever had a persimmon?
No, I never heard of it. So I just looked it up.
I don't think I've ever had a persimmon either.
It looks like a tomato.
It looks like an orange pointy tomato, and it tastes really good, but it leaves your tongue really dry. Like you need to have a drink. Not a cocktail, but like it dries your tongue out.
Huh.
It's usually
never had one.
An item around Thanksgiving to have like a bowl of them.
Okay. I don't see any takers. So we'll pass. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have for $3. My heart tells me, should I believe my heart? By lyrics by Mark Gordon, music by Harry Warren, and it's Betty Grable and Robert Young, Adolf.
Wasn't Robert Young Marcus Welby, MD?
Huh?
No.
Yeah, he was a doctor. Yeah.
Marcus Welby, MD, with Chad Everett as his associate.
Sweet Rose.
Sweet Rosie Grady.
Grady.
Probably for a good time, because look at the way she's dressed. Very provocative. Ooh la la.
And this was copywritten in 1943.
Cool.
And on the back, you have Jimmy Rushing the Blues. Words and music.
Denise is correcting you that Chad Everett was in medical center.
So who was the young hot doctor? Oh, I know. It's the one that's married to Barbara Streisand. What's his name?
Yeah, that's Denise said James Brolin.
That's right.
Robert Young was with Barbara Streisand's husband.
Exactly.
Yes, James Brolin.
Songs, my heart to me tells me, going to the country fair, the whistling waltz, my Sam.
You got Vuhu in at the high of 6 right now. I don't know if the other bidder went out or not.
Sometimes I feel
like
so very certain that you care, and there are times I feel we don't belong. The more I fall for you, the more I must be aware. Be aware. So how am I to know if I am right or wrong? Yes, it's a beautiful cover.
We have Risa in at 7. And Boo Boo is out. So we'll count that down for Risa. Going once. Going twice. And oops. There we go. Sold to Risa.
Congratulations, Risa.
Congratulations, Risa. Okay, my next one is a cute little fabric book, like what you make for kids. It's called The 10 Commandments. And I thought with spring coming up and Easter coming up, you might have a child that is going through communion or whatever. And this is just really, really cute. Somebody made this. And it goes through all of them. All the little pictures. And oh, I didn't give you a starting price. I'm sorry. Where is it? $5. $5 start. So nice, little fabric book.
Al is in for $5.
Thank you, Al. Yeah, it's really cute. I love how every page is done to look like a scroll. And it's a nice size, perfect to put in a bag or, to give to a little kid in the Easter basket or something like that. I thought it was really cute. I love paper crap. Well, this is a really good show because we have lots of paper crap.
Yes.
We might rename the show. You don't know.
Every picture tells a story, including paper crap.
I'll put it. Do you love paper crap?
Yeah.
Guys. Oh my gosh, I love you guys. Okay. And my husband can't understand why I won't make any plans on a Friday. He's like, well, can't we go on a date? I'm like, no, we can do that Saturday. We can do that Sunday. We are not doing that Friday. Friday is my night with my friends. Denise was mad to go paper crap. We can count this down for Alu. Going once, going twice. Thank you. Okay, I gotta put this. Lou. All right, Lou.
Okay.
Going to you. Thank you very much. Where did I put the? Oh, here's the pile.
All right, I've got a $6 start.
Boo boo.
And this is a big book.
Wow.
This is a really big book. But if you like road trips, this is kind of fun because it is like a word search and other puzzles in here to do, but it's all based on regions and areas of the US.
That's cool.
So there's, word search and other games, and then it moves across to a different region. And so you're actually learning about the different regions while you're doing, fun little puzzle games.
I was terrible at word search. Terrible. Multiple reasons, but the number one reason was I couldn't neatly draw the line to circle the thing. And sometimes I would cover a letter by mistake that wasn't included. And like squiggly lines. I couldn't calmly draw the line.
And it does come with the answers just in case.
I was one of those type A people, Sue, where if I was going to do it, I was going to lay it down and do a real, real careful. Like I would never do it. I was just, I was a nerd. I was a total nerd as a kid.
Right, so I would look for the words that I could plainly see before I looked at what words I was supposed to look for.
Of course.
I did that too.
Seattle history.
Oh my God. Snoqualmie. You make this crap up. She's got the road trip game. You've got the road trip word trip game. You both have.
Alki Point, Duwamish, the Great Fire.
So many words.
Yep. Klondike Gold Rush. Yeah. Oh, the Salish Lodge. If you stay at the Salish Lodge, the Snoqualmie Falls are right there. It's a lovely spot. Muckleshoot. Big casino at Muckleshoot.
That's
Big
right,
casino
Dan.
at
We can
Snoqualmie,
call
too.
our Salami Falls. Yeah.
Thanks, Debbie.
Denise would find nodding words.
Really fun.
You guys are so funny. That'd be fun to do.
And I will count that down for Debbie. Going once. Going twice.
Debbie, that's a great book. I like that one.
And sold to Debbie. Thank you. All right. Back to Aaron.
All right. So now for $3.
Very kind, Aaron.
I'm always chasing rainbows. And this does have some condition issues with it a little bit. It's a little kind of bent up. This, pages kind of chipped.
Their headpieces look like the original cone heads from Saturday Night Live.
Yeah. But it says the Dolly sisters, Betsy Gable, John Payne, and June Haber.
Okay, so this is what I think I know. The Dolly sisters were two real sisters who were in like the whole vaudeville situation. And then these actresses starred in the movie about the Dolly sisters because they are not the Dolly sisters.
No.
And this
yes,
book
I think you're right.
Copywritten.
No, they're not the Dolly sisters.
Was 1918. So this is very much antique.
Is that what song is that for? Is that for the song on the cover?
Well, that
again is an
older rainbows.
Song. Yeah, that's an older song used in a newer movie. Because the movie is not from 1918.
Okay. But the song is from 1918.
But the song is, the song is old. The movie is not.
And we have on the back, outstanding songs, favorites, Pete D. Rose.
Porn stash.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Tommy woke up and
so Thomas, that was a joke. That was one night only for Sue Spiezio.
There you go. You've been told.
And it's
it's bright orange, I think. Risa wants to know if the cover is bright orange.
Yes.
It looks bright orange to me.
It is. So here you have Autumn Serenade, Deep Purple on the back. God is ever beside me. The American Waltz.
Listen to Denise knowing all this paper information.
I know. She knows about colors and everything.
Paper crap. She's good. She's good at paper crap.
And textures.
All right. No takers for this one. I am surprised. All right.
All right.
It looks like we're going to pass on that.
Hey.
Aaron, we will do a little speed round.
Okay.
Speed round. So
gotcha.
So yeah.
And these are, and there you go, Thomas. These are going to be $4 choice. I always try to, when I find coloring books, I try to find them and bring them. This one is called Threads in Time. It's quilts. So you get to color the quilts.
Oh,
it's in amazing condition. Like it is new condition. So there's like the fan. Now this is copyrighted 2003 from Mindware Holdings. And what's nice is on every bottom of every page, it's going to tell you what the design of the quilt is.
Vuvu's in.
Thank you, Vuvu. This is the first one. So it gives you a lot. I'm not going to show every one of them, so you get a little surprise when you get home, when you get the book. But yeah, and these are just, and it's not colored in. I double checked, it's not colored in. Just really a cool book. And like I said, look at the back. This is like, it's brand new. To me, it's brand new. The other one is a Dover coloring book called Mexican Folk Art. And there is, I believe, one page colored in here, I think.
Oh, I didn't know this was for
the way they would have looked, how the artist did them. And then you get to color let me see, the copyright on this is also 2003. But then you get to color them, and it shows you, like this one says, okay, never mind. It says 19th century decorated chest, designed from painted chest. So it must be for like a chest of drawers or something. This one is from a gourd rattle. So it tells you where this art came from. And I know, like I said, I think that one's so cool with the birds. I thought there was one page in here that was colored. Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. No, I'm wrong. They're all fine. Must have been the other coloring book I was looking at. No, they're fine. Okay, so these aren't colored in either. No. And this gives you, like, it tells you where, what art piece it's from. And then again, it shows you what the artist's actually intent was for those colors. But then you can do whatever colors you want. Please think outside the box. You don't have to follow the artist. That's the cool thing about these. So $4 start. I see Vuvu in. No one else is interested. We can count it down to Vuvu. I kind of know which one she wants because she bid in right away, but I'll ask her anyway. Going once, going twice, and sold. Vuvu, which one or ones would you like? And as she gets back to me, both. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. I'm thinking, okay, cool. Time. Oops. I can't write with this brace on. You should see my writing on my notebook. It's like, I'm going to have to watch this show just to decipher my mess. Because when you're right-handed and you can't bend your wrist to write, it's very, very bad. All right. Thank you, Vuvu. They're in my book. We're ready to go. Thank you for looking, everybody. Oh, cool. Good. I'm glad she'll enjoy them.
All right. I have 16 postcards for the East Coast. We are going to start these at $5. Some of these are the nice vintage linen type ones. Let's see. This one, Fairhaven, Massachusetts. Not written on the back. This one also Fairhaven, Massachusetts. Not written on the back. Bedford, Pennsylvania. Blank. Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Ooh, pretty colors.
Must stink.
The Hayden Planetarium.
Oh, I think I was at that. Is that in Pennsylvania or Washington? I can't see.
Oh, at the American Museum of Natural History, Central Park West.
Okay, so I think we went on a field trip from school to that. I can remember sitting back and looking up at the sky for the it was cool.
The Aurora Borealis at the planetarium. All right, then Florida, Daytona Beach. And thank you, Risa. Here's another Daytona Beach. Look at the cars.
Yeah, right? Cool.
There's another Daytona Beach. Omaha, Nebraska. And Omaha, Nebraska. Birmingham, Alabama. That one is Birmingham also. Oh, that's Montana. Okay, so a little west in here also. So Montana. This is Arkansas. Oh, that one is written on the back. $1972. And then this is the last one.
Texas, like taking up the whole United States.
Yeah, I had to look twice at what the heck, and then I realized what I'm like. Oh, okay, I get it. Just took me a little bit there.
Oh, so that is all of them. And we've got Risa in. And we'll count that down for Risa. Does it? It does. Huh? Well, there you go. Now it's got 3 names. Going once.
Nobody's going to know what to call it anymore.
She's going twice. And sold to Risa. Thank you. All right. So we are going to do a speed round. Don't go anywhere, because after that, we're going to do races real quick.
Yay.
And then we'll have a little more conversation. So let me pull Aaron up.
Right, Boo-Boo?
That's right. It's just the sea of many names. Exactly.
So
that's a great name. I think we should call it that, you guys.
That's a better name.
I like that name.
Photos. And it got 10 photos in here for $5. And if you'd like to claim this one, just type in, it's a West Coast trip, West Coast. Then we have Little Golden Books, 3 classic collections. The Twanny Squanny Lion, the Jolie Barnyard, and Truly. To claim this one, just type in for $5. Just type in Golden Book. There we have this wonderful picture of the mother and her baby for $3. Just type in baby. There we have this church where you said prayer card with Jesus' face on it Just type in church. Now we have Curious George rides a bike for $5. Just type in George. Now we have Everything Made for Love, the music sheet. If you'd like to claim this one for $3, just type in Made. And last but not least, we have I Always Chasing Rainbows, the Dolly Sisters, for $3. Just type in Dolly. And that is it. That's mine.
All right. Now, if you are watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, you can email Erin directly, or you can leave a comment on the live if you saw something you're interested in purchasing.
Yep. All right. This was $10. It's a 1975 America country hymn book of 100 different church hymns. It's in pretty decent shape, but it's got, like, you can see the wire is starting to, like stretch out over here a little bit. And there is a fold on the back page, but it gives you all the songs, all the words, so you can play at your church, play for a group, whatever you wish. This one is, what'd I say, $10. All right, the next one, that one sold. Okay, next one is this Leslie's Illustrated Weekly. Lots of great pictures. This one is The Public Opinion and the Muckraker. It is November of 1911. These have great pictures. Lots of good advertisements, lots of pictures. Let me see, I'm gonna try to find one of the picture pages. Here we go. Lots of good black and white pictures, lots of stories. These are $15. I have one left. I have this one left. The other one sold. So you can just put Leslie's. The next one was Etude Musical Magazines. This one is May of 1920. They come with all the different songs inside, but then they also come with articles talking about different composers, things like that. And then in the back, it has like a section for violin and a section for organists and some great ads and things like that. So there is May of 1920. And there is January of 1919. Okay, the next one is $15. It's a Betsy McCall coloring book from 1971. There's a handful of pages colored in it. Some of them very well done. Let me see if I can get to the ones in the front. Come on. There you go. So the ones in the front are colored. There's like 5 pages in the front colored, and then there's like 3 pages in the thing that's colored. But overall, very cute. For those who don't know, Betsy McCall was a doll, a toy doll, and this is just a coloring book from that era. And this was $15. All right, the next one. The miscellaneous photos. This is a pile, a whole entire pile of different photos. $10 for all of them. They range in size to really little, like this, to the largest one being like this. Some of them have words on the back, some don't. Most of them range in the 1920s.
See you, Jan.
Oh, good night.
Good night, Jan.
Yeah, I understand. My husband just went to bed too. He's like, I'm done. I'm like, okay. So this whole pile, there is 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Do it this way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, There's this military one in here, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There's 23 pictures in this pile, $10 for the entire pile. Okay, then you have the old building and outdoor pictures. This is $10 for all of these. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 in this, so $10. It's $1 a picture. Some of these are quite large, though. Like this one is the gentleman on the walk bridge. The smaller ones, like this one's a house. It's called a mansion. It's got all the information on the back, and then some in between. So you get 10 pictures all together. You've got this great picture of some kind of house with the laundry hanging on it. A nice fence, all of that. So you get the whole pile of these, $10. All right. And then I've got the opera, the whole entire opera of Carmen. It's all hard covered. No beautiful pictures, but lots and lots of music.
Well, it has one beautiful picture of the composer.
Yeah, the composer's in the front.
Full hair,
yeah,
top and bottom.
He is definitely got some curls there. This is from 1895, Shermer, New York Publishing. Opera in 4 acts by George Bizet. This is $18. And finally, last but not least, $6, brand new, still sealed, the road trip game. This is for everybody to play in the car. You win points, you lose points, and you try to be the one when you arrive at your location with the most points. I find it funny. It says, do not play while driving, but then it asks that the driver start the card. So play at your own discretion. Obviously, they don't care, or they put the warning on there so they don't get sued. But it's 200 cards, 1 drawstring pouch, and the instructions. It comes from the What Do You Meme game. So ages 12 and up. I think this is a very creative way to keep the kids entertained when you don't want to hear them anymore on the road. This one is $6. And that is what I had left. Thank you so much for looking.
All right. And if you're watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, you can contact Angie at her email address, or you can leave a comment down below. All right. I have the Lost Treasure puzzle game, which gives you clue and these reusable puzzles, dry erase pen and erasers, so you can play them over and over again. This is $4, number 1. The Theo chocolate book, full of chocolate recipes. This is $8, number 2. It's got all kinds of yummy recipes in here. So that's $8, number 2. All right. The Gentleman with the Full Beard and the Big Hat from Minnesota. He is $4, number 7. It does have the town on the back. Then the Coloring America book. This is $6, number 8. The Lewis and Clark game. Travel Out West with Lewis and Clark. Comes with a map and cards. That's $6, number 9. The Rainforest game, which gives you 4 different games to play. along with learning about all of the critters in the rainforest. This is also $6, number 9. And then I just showed you the 3 photos, $3, number 13 for the 3 photos. And those were my items. And if you think about something after the sale or you're watching on the replay, you can send me an email or you can leave a comment down below if you'd like to purchase an item. It is time for the races. Linda, Punky, what are you doing up? It's getting late night for you. Hey, both of these were number 9 for $6. Let me know if you would like the Lewis and Clark or the Rainforest. And thanks for joining us late night, Linda.
Hi, Linda.
Hey, Linda.
Hey, Linda.
And I'm going to get everybody up on the screen, and then we are going to get, I'm going to click this first. There we go. And then we're going to get the races started.
Races.
So up first is going to be, both of them.
Oh,
Linda,
awesome.
Up first is going to be the member appreciation race. So for everybody who is a member, except I did not add the 5 people who just got memberships. I spaced out. I completely forgot. Okay, hang on one sec. Does anybody remember who the people are who just got memberships?
I know Melanie J, because she ended up giving it to herself by accident. And then you got Ginger. And then the other 5.
Because I
don't remember, and I don't think you can. You go back up. Hold on, let me see if I can go back up. Hold on. I'll look. Oh wait,
2 old guys vintage.
Yep, 2 old guys vintage.
Hang on. I need to
go back up.
Clear that. I think. Are you going to let me clear?
Yeah, it won't let me go back that far.
Well, apologies. And you know what I'll do for the 5 people? You'll get double entries into next week's race.
That's cool. There you go. That works.
Double entries into next week's race because I just don't remember.
Boo-boo.
So apologies. I know it's Friday. It's been,
No, I think that's a cool way to solve it because you're not going to be able to see them because we can't go back and look.
Right. All right. So let me pull up. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. All right. So I do need a number for shuffling.
Denise. Thomas says 3.
Oh my God. That was a good one, Denise. All right, we're shuffling 3 times. Oh, maybe. There it is. There's 1. Am I sharing my screen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see it.
1. There's 2. And 3.
That's a lot of duckies. Woohoo! Go duckies, go!
Are they going?
No, they're not going.
I haven't started yet. I have to turn off.
Because it hit the button. I'm cheering before it even got started. Yeah, that would be me. Sorry.
Woohoo!
Now they're off.
Spider-Man, a Froggy.
Ooh, doesn't anybody want to jump into the lead?
Oh, Jolita's starting to. Oh, Bat Duck is starting to. Oh, that's Delbert.
Oh,
Delbert.
Wow.
He's going to take it. Congratulations, Delbert.
And you know what? I was that duck last week and won.
Oh wow!
Right,
I was thinking that
the black Batman. Yep.
Well, as Doug would always say, rigged. As Doug always rigged.
He would definitely say that.
Congratulations, Delbert.
We love Delbert. We love you all.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Next up are for comments left on a video. So all you have to do is watch a video, leave a comment, and you will get entered into the race. Someone give me a number for shuffling. And I will shuffle.
Again. Oh, Al says 3.
Well, who was first?
Thomas.
Okay.
With 2. Denise. Boo Boo's a 69.
Woo.
No, we'll be here all night.
All right. So all you have to do, watch a video. Now, I do 6 videos a week. If you watch all 6 videos and you leave comments, then you will get 6 entries into the race.
Go Linda. Oh, people are coming up from the back. Here comes Kim. Oh, Becky.
Oh, look at Doug. Doug had a sick accident.
Yeah, I was gonna say Doug.
Oh.
He almost made it, but just couldn't hold it out. Couldn't hold it down.
No.
Congrats, Becky.
Congrats, Becky.
Yay, Becky.
All right. Next up, leaving comments on a live. So watch the lives like tonight. Leave a comment.
Denise. Not me. I clean up enough of that with the cats. Somebody else gets to do it.
Oh, man. All right, so I need a number for shuffling, but yes, I do 8 live sales a week, although last week I did 9.
9.
Oh
yeah, she's Superwoman.
Oh, 2 for Al. Thank you. So if you watch all the live sales and you go back in, you leave a comment on all 8 sales, you will get 8 entries into the race. Okay, and here we go. So the super rowdy leprechauns.
Go leprechauns, go.
Their holiday is very soon.
Yes, and they're all being very shy.
Go, Al, go, Al, go, Al.
There's Al.
Oh, now they're bunching up. Oh, my goodness.
Cindy.
Cindy.
All right. Now, I still have not gotten to the point of being able to have fresh shorts. So you do have to go through
so much material. You've got all the new construction.
I have no time.
I know. Trust me, I understand.
I have no time. But I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get back there to
really
being able to put out some fresh shorts. But for those of you brave enough,
I'm sleeping in the
car. Go through my old shorts. you will get entered in, and I need a number for, oh no, these are the Santas. I don't need a number. The
And
Santas always get shuffled 2 times, especially when it's their birthday.
Wow.
Girls, a 1-year-old today.
Woo!
Yay.
Oh, yes, I have to get the picture.
Yes, we gotta see the babies.
And here we go for everybody who was brave enough to go into my old shorts.
Put down the rocks.
And they're shuffling. And they're
Go
shuffling.
Gadita, go Gadita. Uh-oh, I see people move. Oh, big.
Oh.
Damn.
I thought Gatita was going to hold on there.
She had such a big lead. But that Kim, she's fast.
All right. And then there is one more race. And that race is for everybody who entered the contest on the post tab. Thanks, YouTube, for changing something we didn't ask you to change.
Again, I know.
So on the post tab, each week, I have a contest. You count the number of packages I ship out. You put in the number. You get entered into the contest. And this one, we do not shuffle. You just get the luck of however your name got put in there. I am going to turn off the volume. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which I think is a record.
I think that's a record
for the number of people who have entered the contest. So thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. We have Tracy Morgan, Oh My Vintage, Becky's Vintage, CRR13, Richie, Gatita, Oso, Angie's Oddities, Nanette Davis, Debbie Jacobs, and Melanie J.
Here it comes, down to the wire.
And oh my
goodness.
Becky
tonight.
Becky twice tonight. Woohoo!
Congratulations,
Becky.
I call that karma because she did such a nice act of kindness to me. An act of kindness happened back to her. I do believe in that stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, but thank you everyone so much for entering the contests. And let me get I'm going to get Sue up on the big screen real quick while I pull up the pictures on my phone.
Okay.
There.
Well, hi, everybody. It's not going to be a late night. It's going to be a one-question conversation because I got to get ready for bed and I need Tom's assistance. And this question was motivated by something that I saw with the twins. And the question I threw out before for you to think about are, how were you disciplined as a child? If you had children, how did you discipline your children? And lastly, if you're a grandparent, how does your children discipline their children? So I'll tell you my story first. So I know this is going to be hard to believe, but I was never really disciplined, period. I did make my mother upset once. And what I did was pretty naughty. So I'm 6 years older than my little sister. My mother and father had to go to a wedding, and I was in charge of the babysitting. So I had my girlfriends over. And as soon as my mother and father left for the wedding, we whipped out the blender and the cocktail mix and started to whip up cocktails in the kitchen. never having any idea that my mother would be back before like 5 hours. But something very peculiar happened. When my mother went to the wedding, 4 of my aunts, they all had on the exact same dress in different colors. And the reason why is because there really was only like really one fancy dress shop in our neighborhood. And we all sort of lived within a couple of miles of each other. So they all probably went to the same dress. It was probably the best bargain and the best fitting dress on all of them. So since my house was the closest, my mother said, come to my house. I'll change out of mine. I got something else. And in they all came with me with a bucket full of alcohol and one tied on. And this was the discipline. My mother called me aside into another room and she told me, I'm a disgust. And that was it. So she poured it down the sink. We didn't get to drink it. And that's the only time ever that either parent ever scolded me for anything. And I know I'm pretty perfect, but I don't know why. For my child, I use the timeout method. Timeout based on how old she was, how many minutes on the steps. It came to bite me in the butt because she used to sit on the steps between the first level of the house and the second level of the house. And I didn't stare at her the whole time. I went about my business, right? Put the timer on. And this little brat used that opportunity to rip the wallpaper off the walls on the stairwell and not in a pattern that could be re-glued at all. So that backfired. And lastly, obviously, my twin girls are only one, and I'm going to take the opportunity to thank all of you that have been so generous to these girls in my family this whole year between diaper drives and golden books and anything and everything that they have received from you all. Thank you so much. Now that they are one, they are understanding language more and they are standing. And because they are standing, they're putting themselves in more precarious positions in the playroom. And Nicole has chosen to just firmly say the word no with their name. Now, this is what the problem is. For whatever frickin' reason, every time Nicole says, Rosie, no, the kid cracks up laughing. She just thinks it's the funniest joke she's ever heard.
Oh, no.
Cracks up laughing so hard. And it doesn't matter if Nicole repeats it, if a day or two passes, every single time. So we're working on that. And this week they learned to do 2 things, high five and blow a kiss.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
Yeah, so that was this week's accomplishment, and tomorrow is their very big birthday party. And Trisha, you ready? I'm going to share the pictures, and then type in the room what your stories were, how you would answer those questions, and then we're probably going to wrap it up because it's after midnight.
Oh, okay. Look at those two.
So, Rosie with the buffalo plaid, Brooke with the denim. And now they really do look different. When they were first born, a lot alike. A lot. It's amazing. Amazing.
And then I don't know how old this one is, but I'll show it because I don't think I've shown.
Yeah, that's Brooke. So this is my son-in-law, I think, posted these today on his Instagram page with like a trip. If you like to look at baby pictures, my son-in-law posts them. And his Instagram name is Sir Duke, SIR_DUQUE. And that's Rosie laughing at the word no. No. She laughs hysterically.
Oh my gosh. She's going to be a handful.
And that's what Nicole looked like as a baby, like Rose. This is them going down for a nap, or should I say not going down for a nap? Have a little conversation at the end of the crib every time they get put in there. And Nicole says to him, okay, lay down now. Okay, lay down now. And Nicole will walk out of the room, dim the lights, and they jabber, jabber, jabber for a little while until one of them gives up, which is always Rose gives up first. And then finally Brooke gets frustrated, and then she'll lay down next. Brooke sleeps much less than Rose.
Aww.
They both had their retina surgery last Thursday.
Got mommy's glasses.
A year. Where did it go?
Yeah.
Both had their retina surgery last Thursday. They did really well. They're recovering nicely. The worst part was the after. Having to put drops in. I think today was the last day of drops for them. And they recovered very nicely. That's my son-in-law, Michael. And that's Brooke. I think Brooke looks more like Michael, and I think Rose looks more like Nicole. And Brooke is just so active and possessive of things. So she's constantly trying to grab. Yesterday, they both had pacifiers for a little while. She was not satisfied with having her own pacifier, so she kept on stealing Rose's out of her mouth so that she could have two.
Yeah. Really?
Cutie.
They sumo wrestled one day this week, just laughing. They're everything. They're my heart, and they're the best thing that happened to me this year. So now let me look at the comments, because I can't see them while I'm chatting, and see what you guys have said to that question. Okay, let's see. Go scroll up. All right, Denise, never got hit. Me too. Parents use psychological warfare. I would rather have been beat. I don't hit my pets. They get by with murder. We know. We know. And Becky says, my mom talked to us mostly. She only slapped me once when I was older, and I deserved it. That's interesting. And Sarah Lee says, toddler twins create their own language when they are toddlers that only they understand. So true. So true.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So for the three of you, only Angie has children. So how were you disciplined by your parents? And Angie, how did you discipline your children?
So I was raised by a military father who was never home. He worked 3 jobs. So yes, I love my dad, but he was literally never there. So I was kind of raised single mom kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
And she tried to treat me like her best friend. And in some ways that was great, but in some ways it was not, because I heard all the dark and dirty of the family and everything. So I was a rebellious teenager. I was very rebellious. They said no, I said okay, and I did what I wanted. And yeah, dad being a military, you're going to dot your I's and cross your T's. That didn't go over too well. So at 18, I was out of there. Then I learned what real life was like. As far as my kids, we had a really good time with the kids. I mean, my daughter pushed buttons more than my son.
Girls
and she pushed the limit a lot when she was younger. We only had to give her a spanking once. And that was when she had these really beautiful floral bed sheets. And she decided that she liked those flowers and wanted to cut them out and keep them. So how she got a hold of a scissors, we don't know, but she cut the flowers out of the bed sheets. That was the one time she got a spanking. Beyond that, it was no, and this is why it's no, and don't do it again. My son as a child was just bubble ball of energy until he hit teenage years. And when he hit teenage years, that was when he was a challenge. My daughter, the first time she said a swear word, she was out in the driveway with my son and I heard the F word and I was like, what did you say? Get your butt in here. And you do not say that. So we used a lot of why we don't do these things.
Good.
But my son in high school and middle school had a lot of trouble. So it wasn't a lot of discipline as much. It was sitting down and saying, this is why we do what we do. This is, it wasn't a lot of yelling or anything in the house. I don't even think my son I don't think Zach ever got spanked. Haley got spanked for the ruining that bed sheet because that was so expensive to replace that bedroom set. And my husband was not happy. But no, the kids were never really screamed at or anything like that. We tried to just use, hey, enough's enough.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah.
So how about punk rocker Trisha? How did Linda David handle you?
I said I was not going to answer any of the questions.
Oh, I thought you said you could only answer one of the questions. Sorry.
No, I said I wasn't going to answer any of the questions.
Okay. Aaron?
I'm almost like Trish.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
I really don't have too much.
Becky. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'll let you pass. Of course, you could always pass. This is voluntary. Okay, Becky says, my dad made us go cut ourselves a switch off the willow tree. I just like that part of the story that there's a willow tree. My brother liked to get us both in trouble because it didn't bother him to be spanked. It upset me greatly because he did it and not.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Melanie J, my parents never fought in front of me. The look is all they had to do. My son, now 35, said I should have whooped him more, but he's a great man and was a great child. And the grandkids you spoil. Why not?
Yep. Amen, Melanie.
Becky's brother continues. He threw eggs at the he threw eggs at the well house and no baked cookies at the bathroom door. He was mad because he didn't like the cookies.
Oh my gosh.
Mom said she was good until she got older.
What kind of cookies?
Yeah, right? How bad were these cookies?
Oh no, and then lastly, Becky says, my brother tied my dolls to the tree and shot them with a BB gun. He tried to tie me to the tree too.
My goodness, Becky.
Becky, you had a very colorful childhood.
And a willow tree.
Get along now.
And you're just the sweetest.
I know she is
now.
And Vuvu, for whatever personal reasons, left home at age 14, which is very young, very young.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Like I said, it came to me this week when I watched Nicole tell Rosie no, and the kid laughed so hard she couldn't catch her breath. And what she was going after was, now they have diaper genies in nurseries. We didn't have diaper genies, right? So there's a diaper genie that you put the diapers in all day, and then I guess you take it out to the trash or recyclables or whatever you do at night. And it's covered in clothes, but she's obsessed with going to it. And if she tried hard enough, she probably could get it open because it's not that hard to open. But she's obsessed with going to the diaper genie. And so that's what Nicole say, Rosie.
Why do you want to go in there, kiddo?
Of all the
stinks in there. It's
she goes, Nicole's like, that's stinky. No. They were no baked cookies with cocoa and coconut. I was in the bathroom to get away from him. He's 11 months younger than me.
So my question, Becky, if you want to answer it, is how do you get along with him now? Because unfortunately, I have two brothers. One lives out in Boston, and we get along fine. We just never see each other. My other brother lives 2 hours away, and I haven't spoken to him or his kids in years. That's a long other story we're not getting into tonight.
Yeah, family dynamics are tough. I have
yes, very tough.
Non-talking siblings as well.
He apologized for being a little SH. There you go. Good for you too. Oh, that's funny.
That's hysterical.
That's funny.
And so Melanie was an only child. Trisha and I fall in that only child category, except I had siblings that were nowhere near my age, and I was the only child of my parents. So technically, I was raised like an only child.
Man, my parents would not allow me to have any pets or a motorcycle. So what's the first thing I did when I turned 18 and got out of the house? Got myself a Kawasaki 750 and a black cat. My mom was so mad.
Could have been worse. You could have got a donkey and rode it down the street. I mean, she was lucky. You didn't choose that route. So this is the time of the night when I say all questions are welcome, and whether we choose to answer them or not, we will or we won't. But anything that anybody wants to talk about or ask before we call it a night, here's your chance.
Here's your chance. Yeah, my husband was an only child, so I asked him about his childhood. He goes, "It was boring. We always saw old people." Because his parents would go see their friends, and he would be the only kid, and so yeah.
Yeah, there was that fine line in my house of the adult table and the kid table.
Yeah.
I was too old for the kid table because they were all 6 years younger than me. I wasn't sitting with those monsters. So I was with the jackados at the other table. So I was drinking wine, like hello, I'm an adult here.
Yep. Yeah, I was the oldest. I'm the second oldest of 40. Well, at the time it was 42 grandchildren. I don't know how many grandchildren there are now because I'm sure some of them have had kids and stuff. But yeah, my mom's side of the family was huge side of the family.
I don't like my food to touch either. Tom cooked for me last night, and he said it's a surprise. And then when he gave me my dish, I didn't recognize what the food was. And I said, "What is it?" He goes, "Taste it." I was like, "No."
Sorry, Kimmy.
Oh, Kimmy, we're done selling. We start 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
So sorry, Kimmy, but if you rewind just a little bit, we did do a speed round. You can see the items that are available, and you can let us know. Also, in case you didn't know, all of my sales, I do a speed round at the end. So if you ever miss any sales, you can always click at the end of the sale, do a recap, see what's still available, and you can always let any of us know if you see something that you would like to purchase.
Susan Arvuvu, to answer your question, my legal name is Susan, and I am called different things by different people in my life. So I am Susan, I am Saucy Susie, I am Susie, I am Sissy, but most people in my life call me a variation of my last name. So through 1984, they call me a variation of my maiden name. Those friends still call me to this day Pravi. And since 1984 forward, most of my friends and colleagues have always called me Spiez. So I answer to it all. I answer to it all.
Oh, no worries, Kimmy. You're always welcome to go back and watch.
Most people are East Coast, Kimmy. That's why the time I put on the thumbnail is East Coast, because most people are East Coast.
Aaron's East Coast. Sue is.
Sue is. East Coast.
Yeah.
I'm not a coast. I'm stuck in the middle.
Let me see if there's anything else.
No questions? All right.
Hey guys, thanks for a lovely night.
Yes, thank you everyone, and thank you Angie and Aaron and Sue.
Always. I love being here. My favorite.
Have a great weekend. But before we go, everybody tell our friends what you got coming up for the upcoming days, and then we'll call it a night.
Okay, Aaron, your turn.
So I have a sale tomorrow at 1:00 p.m. Eastern with Maria, California Thrifter, and then she will be coming on my channel at 6:00 p.m. Eastern tomorrow with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra Ashra Queen, Becky Vintage, and more. And that's it for the week. or for the weekend or tomorrow. And I'll probably be doing. I'll try to do some drop sales in there too.
Good.
And I am on Monday Market, 5:30 Central every Monday on my channel. This week Monday coming up is Toochman, and then Tuesday 6 p.m. Central, I am going to be doing a crafty show. So we normally do a Tuesday Thrifty Treasure Show every other Tuesday with Karen Chasing Vintage. This coming week, it's on my channel, and we've decided our topic is going to be crafts, since we have a lot of them. So if you're looking for crafty stuff, we've got it. And then I'll be back here next Friday. If Trisha wants to send me a link and invite me back, I love coming here. I will be back.
And last but not
probably
least,
gonna happen.
Yay!
The owner of this channel, Trisha, what have you got?
Yay,
Saturday night, late night, I will be having Denise's Magical Emporium and Paper Crap. She will be joining me along with Karen Chasing Vintage. She's going to have a busy week. And I know I always feel like Karen Chasing Chickens is what it should be.
I love it. I love it.
Let's put that in the suggestion box. I like it.
I like it. There you go, Trish. I love it.
Oh my goodness. But thank you all so much for hanging out with us tonight. We appreciate it. Fun time. And I hope you guys had fun too. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow and Monday and all that good stuff. Have a great weekend, and we'll be seeing you on the YouTube. Take care, everybody.
Bye.